Nelson Brothers Restaurant and Pub invites you to dine in relaxing Northwoods atmosphere. Enjoy our new Minnesota Lakes Aquarium, warm up by our fireplace when it's cool, or enjoy summer and fall on our comfortable outdoor patio. Breakfast, lunch, or dinner, you'll enjoy hearty, homemade, classic entrees. Choose from our full menu or try our world-famous fritter bread. Dine with wine, beer, or a cocktail, or visit our full bar and try our signature Ultimate Bloody Mary. Nelson Brothers Restaurant and Pub in the Clearwater Travel Plaza on I-94 in Clearwater.
Oh yeah! Can you believe that place? Nelson Brothers. That's the pasta restaurant where Aaron takes his girl every Wednesday night. And I need video of Aaron dining. That's what I need more than anything. I need people down there at Nelson Brothers Pasta and Gas Station every Wednesday night, because now we know this is Slam Piece's favorite. He let it slip that this is Slam Piece's favorite place to eat on a Wednesday night. And that means they have to go there a lot. And that means that you could go down there to the truck stop and you could just set up a little camera leaning while they eat. Please. Can someone please go down to Nelson Brothers and get me video? That's a real ad. I'm not even kidding. I pulled this off the net. This is a real ad for that place.
Nelson Brothers Restaurant and Pub invites you to dine in relaxing Northwoods atmosphere. Enjoy our new Minnesota Lakes Aquarium, warm up by our fireplace when it's cool, or enjoy summer and fall on our comfortable outdoor patio. Breakfast, lunch, or dinner, you'll enjoy hearty, homemade, classic entrees. Choose from our full menu or try our world-famous fritter bread. Dine with wine.
Our world-famous fritter bread. I don't even know what to say. Oh, we're playing it twice. Look, the fact that thing said, when it's cold, hang out by the fireplace, and when it's hot, head out on the patio. It's just like him in April with the sandwiches. When it was hot, we'd eat a cold sub in her car. When it was cold, we'd turn the heat on and eat a hot sub in the... Oh, come on. So I think I know where he gets all of his moves, from the local gas station / pasta catering pub wooded area. I don't know. But we're going to get into it. Thank God the internet sleuths have been out to the Clearwater Travel Plaza where Aaron eats on Wednesday nights. I wish I could clarify that in a more meaningful way. Clearwater Travel Plaza. It's a truck stop. Aaron and his girl head down to a truck stop on Wednesday nights to enjoy a meal. The $13 all-you-can-eat pasta bar. The 13...
Aaron, upon meeting our goal, get that teensy-weensy itty-bitty button prepared for pasta and Slam Pig's pork hole. Goal and hole. Go! goal and hole, goal and hole.
Goal and hole. Goal and hole indeed. Anyway, this is real. This is real. Cardiff's kid says, so he doesn't go to pasta buckets? No. No, he does not go, as it turns out, to pasta buckets. As much as we made fun of pasta buckets last week, he doesn't go to pasta buckets. This is the wrong place. Now, we had our laughs, we had our fun, and we may never, ever, ever get over pasta buckets. We may never stop talking about it. We may laugh from here till the day we die about pasta buckets, because that's you're not wrong. That's an insane place to promote and go to. But the real place is even better. The real place is even better. It's Clearwater Travel Plaza. It's a literal truck stop. It's a literal gas station. This is a low-rent Buc-ee's. I'm not kidding you. I'm not even kidding. It's way better than we could have ever imagined. We make fun of Aaron bringing home gas station food. No. He goes out. He goes out to eat at gas stations. He takes his girl he's dating out to eat gas station pasta. I'm not even... Wait till you see what I've seen. And no offense to Sketty Tooth John, but this is disgusting. It's waterlogged, overcooked, disgusting, puffy spaghetti. And what I can only imagine is the most basic sauce imaginable to a man. Oh boy, what a show. Today's executive producer is Kraut Cat. Ring-a-ling-ding-ding-dingy-dingy-dong.
Heat for the Kuhl sandwiches, Kuhl for the hot sandwiches.
Heat for the Kuhl sandwiches, hot for the, what was it?
Heat for the Kuhl sandwiches, Kuhl for the hot sandwiches.
Hit the like button. We're doing it on a Tuesday morning, and you're proud to be here, I guess. I'm gonna say. I just spilled all over myself. Heat for the what was it? Jesus Christ. Get your shit together. Hit the like button. I'm getting well, I'm getting ahead of myself is what I'm getting. You know what I mean? Hit the like button and welcome to the show. Reminder, and just floating this out there. I'm hoping tickets for Hackamania will be on sale this week. I'm hoping very soon, but we're waiting on, again, like I said, some official government forms and paperwork and tax stuff. Apologies in advance. There will be a 9% live entertainment tax on Hackamania tickets this year. That's Vegas, huh? $5 from Addicted to Ubiquity. Just playing devil's avocado. It's a travel plaza, not a truck stop. There's a big difference. You be the judge. You be the judge because we got a lot of footage of the travel plaza we're going to be going over today. It's Travel Plaza Day. They got a lot of stuff down at the Travel Plaza you're going to like. Pasta bar, ribs. It's Nelson Brothers Restaurant and Catering with the world famous Chef Dan. So go to Nelson's, ask for Dan. He'll hook you up with the pasta bar. $13 all you can eat every Wednesday night. That's how you know it's good. What's wild too is I think they have shrimp and chicken and stuff. $13 in Minnesota. Chicken, shrimp, and all you can eat pasta. People say they don't want to eat the shrimp in Las Vegas. This is an old trope. You know, it's out in the middle of the desert. How fresh could the shrimp be? It's fresh. It's fresh. It's fresher than your restaurant at your house. Do you have a restaurant at your house? It's fresh. You know, all jokes aside, like there are flights all day long into this city with the freshest seafood available for the richest, elitist bourgeois amongst us. So All day long, fresh seafood from all over the world flown into Las Vegas for some of the best restaurants in the world. Okay, so ha 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 ha. But you can get crab or shrimp or fish caught this morning for lunch. Like that's just a fact. Okay, so but Minnesota, I feel like it's not like there's a lot of fresh seafood flights coming in all day long to the St. Cloud area. So $13, all you can eat shrimp. Okay. If you say so. Anyway, look, this is the website, and I'm not kidding you. We found this out. Clearwater Travel Plaza. A touch of home when you're away from yours. Food that's comforting and contemporary. Oh, boy. Sandwiches, pizza. Here's upcoming events at the Clearwater Travel Plaza Bank. National Ugly Sweater Day is December 20th. 10 cents off a gallon of gas when you show up in your ugly Christmas sweater. Hold on. Put your ugly Christmas sweater on and get down to that gas station. You're going to want to save. That's right. 10 cents off a gallon might not sound like a lot, but you get 8 gallons, you get 12 gallons. You're looking at $1. You're looking at $1. And all you had to do was look fucking retarded. Get down there to the Travel Plaza and save 10% on gas. When I'm not eating dinner, I'm wearing silly sweaters and saving on gas. Christmas Eve we're closing at 6 p.m. and Christmas Day we're closed. Don't even try to bring your family down for pasta. Don't even try to bring your family down for pasta on Christmas Day. We're closed. More than just food and fuel, the staff and food are more than great. You will not find a better place to enjoy good company and good food. We went last night for the pasta bar, and it was phenomenal. Lots of great fun service, says Eva. And boy, oh boy, you're going to want to go to Nelson Brothers to pick up their baked goods. I ate the spinach Alfredo omelet. Excellent, says Lori. It's a great place to eat. Loved it. We'll go back again soon, says Elaine. I mean, these testimonials. You can't just buy these. Here it is on a map. It's located in beautiful Clearwater, Minnesota. Right in the middle of nothing. You guys know where it is. Just south of Sartell. A little bit north of Annandale. What? Oh, God. There's just nothing. But come on down to Nelson's. We should call them and see if they've ever spotted Aaron Imholte. We should just see. I should call them, see if they've ever seen Aaron Imholte down there. Specials and coupon. Daily deals. $1 off a car wash with the purchase of fuel. Imagine trying to eat in this environment. You're trying to slurp down pasta, Lady in the Tramp style. Over here, there's a car wash. Over here, people are gassing up. Showers in the back for the truckers. Lot lizards everywhere, just looking in the windows, wishing they could afford the shrimp. Ribalicious Monday. Full rack of ribs for $20 or a half rack for $18. I mean, how does that pricing make sense? 6 ribs for $18 or 12 ribs for $20. For $2 more, you get double the ribs. Those aren't good ribs. I hate to tell you right now, if you can get a half rack of ribs additional for $2, no. I understand if it was like half rack 18, full rack 26, 25. Okay. A half rack is 18 and a full rack is 20. Yeah, it is a good deal, but them ain't good ribs. I'm letting you know right now. There's no way. Double Stamp Tuesday. Receive double punches on gas. Take and bake pizzas. sandwiches, specialty coffees, and pub punch cards. This is why Aaron lives in this I eat at gas stations mentality. Take and bake pizzas. Take and bake pizzas. Okay. Aaron is living at these gas stations. Wednesday, of course, is Chef Dan's original pasta bar from 5 to 8 p.m. What I think is funny about that is, Aaron said that him and his girl went out for a late dinner. We went out and had a late dinner. They close at 8. Did you? Are these some of these Midwestern people that eat? It's the blue plate special. They're eating dinner at 4 p.m. We ate dinner really late tonight. It was 8 p.m. Oh shit!
This spring, Slam Pig and me are taking a vacation to the Whitney Houston service area in beautiful Union, New Jersey. For the cuisine.
I don't think you are. Saturday night, date night, dinner for two for $35 from 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. Dinner at 11 a.m. Got it. Dinner for two. Saturday date night starts at 11 a.m. Oh, this is a truck stop. Choose from chicken cordon bleu, prime rib, pork prime rib. What is pork prime rib? What the fuck is pork prime rib? Ham? Poor people are a trip. Shrimp, ribs, or steak. Include salad and choice of potato. Try our bean prime rib. What is that? It's just compressed black beans carved from a loaf. Pork prime rib. I've never heard of that in my life. Any day, your birthday meal is free on your birthday with the purchase of a meal or equal or greater value when you dine in at Nelson Brothers Restaurant. So this is great. I'm loving what this is lining up to be. $3.75 domestic bottles, half off margaritas, 50 cent off tap beer on Wednesdays. The 50 cent off tap beer goes from 4 to 6, and it's not to be confused with the pasta bar, which goes from 5 to 8. There's a lot of rules here, and you're going to need a chart. Thursday, they do half price appetizers from 4 to 6. Imagine leaving work early to go to a gas station to eat appetizers. Boss, do you mind if we knock off a little early today? Clearwater Travel Plaza has 2-for-1 jalapeno cream cheese poppers. Clearwater Travel Plaza has pork prime rib bites for half off. We got to get down there. And then you see $1 off Bloody Marys and mimosas. I'm wondering, we got to do some research to see if Clearwater Travel Plaza sells spicy Bloody Mary mix. Remember when Aaron brought this Bloody Mary mix home? He was drinking Bloody Marys every night on the show for a week or two. He's like, I bought this spicy Bloody Mary mix, and it's burning his mouth, cutting his tongue. And now I wonder if he, never had, the way Aaron works is the minute he discovers something in life, he runs to tell us, like we're idiots. Guys, I just found this out. You can't control what other people think about you, so you just have to move forward. Okay, let me get a pen. Aaron probably had a Bloody Mary for the first time ever at this place when Slam Pete's was like, you know what I like to do on Wednesday nights? I like to go down to the gas station and eat. And he's like, fuck, what's a Bloody Mary? Should I try one? And then he had one, and he loved it so much that he had to go buy the Bloody Mary mix in the store. He's like, oh my God, I can make these at home? All I need is bacon? It's good because April left some candied bacon in my fridge. It's what children do when they first discover something. I'll never forget it. My kindergarten teacher, and I have a very distinct memory of this. My kindergarten teacher I don't know why. I think we were making butter in class. We were just talking about this last week. We had a jar, and it was like filled with cream, and she was like teaching us how butter is made. And we sat in a circle. I remember the kindergarten. And we all took turns shaking the jar until we were tired, and you pass it to the next kid, and they would shake the jar. And eventually, after, 30 minutes, in the middle of this jar was a ball of butter. It made butter, and that was the illustration. And then she, to allow us to have some of the butter that we made, she had bagels. I'll never forget this, kindergarten. She had bagels, and she got that butter out, and she gave every kid a little piece of bagel with some of the butter on it. And I had never had a bagel in my life. And I had this bagel, and I was like, oh, my God, this is like chewy bread. It's like delicious. You put butter on it. You put cream cheese on it. It's amazing. And I told my mom that day, like, we got to go get bagels. Have you heard about these bagels? We got to go get some of these bagels. Because I was a very fat kid. I couldn't be satiated. My appetite was, angry. And I demanded we go that day after school and get bagels. Because I just discovered bagels. That's what Aaron's like, I think, with Bloody Marys. And then you're not going to believe this, because this is crazy. At the grocery store, we run into my kindergarten teacher. And we have bagels. And they were the shitty, like, Linder's, frozen bagel in the cart. And I see and she tells the teacher, like, he had a bagel today, and he said that we have to come get bagels. And they were just laughing at me. I remember first of all, I didn't even know teachers were allowed to leave the campus, the school. I always thought they just go into a supply closet and recharge like a Roomba. But you see your teacher out in public, it's very jarring. For the first time ever, like in life, when you like run into a teacher and in like a place that you and your mom are at, we're like, ugh. But anyway, I this isn't about me or bagels, but I'm just saying, like, that kind of childlike excitement, I feel like, is what Aaron Imholte has almost every day on his program. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like if Aaron discovers Bloody Marys, he comes and tells us about it. Like, guys, have you seen Bloody Marys? Remember Mimosa Bar? Remember, like, he discovers stuff and he gets real excited about it.
Clearwater Travel Plaza promised a pit stop, but instead it delivered a Lovecraftian fever dream. The coffee tasted like it had been filtered through pages of the Necronomicon. In the restroom, the shower curtains swayed ominously despite the absence of a draft, and I swear I glimpsed a shadowy figure whispering ancient curses behind me. The daily special was announced over the intercom by the voice of the demon prince Pazuzu. If you value your soul and your stomach, steer clear of this culinary gateway to hell.
I want Beggy Monster to just read actual reviews, actual Yelp reviews. Go. Hold on. Real says go live. He's begging. Uh-oh. Oh, no. What's it called? Steel Toe. I forgot what the show's called. Steel Toe Morning Show. Go live. He's begging. Oh, no.
Some fucking help here. Pretty please.
Oh, no.
Begging you for money to keep my shitty show on the air that had horrible numbers the last couple of... Well, not yesterday morning was great. But not good last night. Would like to see a win. We have made $0 during our most pathetic begging round. This is going great. It's the most pathetic 5 minutes of the show every day. And to make it $0...
Mooney made a great point. It was so much better with the I am a real American. The music, it was way better.
And I'm going to be honest with you. I'm probably still going to do the... Oh, hold on. Dr. Silverwolf with $100. Boy, that's pity. That's 100% pity. But that's okay. He says...
He's
Johnny.
wiping his eyes. Was he crying?
So
I gotta go.
I
We gotta go back. Wow.
he's going to do it because we're the ones who created the programs that we're pretty sure.
So he literally cries and begs until somebody's sympathy gives him 100. Wow.
That whatever these people accuse each other of, they're doing.
Time they accuse Trump of work.
I guess. Let's wash
Johnny's
the taste
dying.
of last
Look at him.
night's L out of our mouth and knock out a full goal today. Let's stop the struggling toe from last night and knock out the whole goddamn thing. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. Just do this. Click one of those links, drop a 20 in there, and go. It's that fucking easy. It's that fucking easy. So go ahead, drop it in. We got 5 minutes left, $65 left to go. Let's make it nice and easy.
Come on.
You know, last night was a bummer.
And the ticks are starting. The stimming begins. He cannot hide his emotions. He wears them on his sleeve and his breast binder. He starts getting real tense and,
Last night, you're at like $90-$95, like going into that last 5 minutes.
What is this weird stretch?
You're like, we got a good shot at knocking this thing out. And then, like, nothing happens. And you're like, well, fuck, that kind of snuck up on me. That's not going to happen today. We got $65 left. You guys have been knocking it down responsibly today. You've responded to every request for a rally. So let's nail the last one. Super chats.
You've responded to every request for a rally. Guys, I'd like a rally now. Now. And now.
Rumble rants.
You guys get it.
PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, gift.
We're the Rally Request Show. Steel Toe Rally Request Show.
Memberships. Let's get after it, kids. Let's knock out that last $65 and call it another win for the toe. Why? Because you're the absolute best audience.
I love you.
You keep this show on the air, and you do it through your generous donations. So we've got about 70 people so far this week that have chipped in.
I love you.
Let's keep that number growing.
Come on.
Keep it growing. $65 away. Rally up. We got 3.5 minutes left to go. I'm not just babbling for my health.
I love you.
I'm babbling because I want to see this show continue to succeed. So go ahead and throw a couple of bucks our way.
I wouldn't call barely getting what you need every day succeeding. Scraping by.
Let's call it another win for the toe. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. Ooh, we got Taylor Lorenz gossip coming up.
Oh, boy.
We've also got...
you won't get that on Crowder.
All of a sudden, Democrats are...
All of a sudden, Democrats are...
there's some of them that are for deportations now because they're pissed that Latinos voted for Trump.
Yeah.
You know what? I'll say this. It's honest.
He's doing election coverage. It's December 10th. Hello? You know what? Some of the Democrats are upset about the election. Well, if we have time, we'll do it in overtime. Whoa! No. Do you have any view clips?
It is honest. But we can't do any of that unless we knock out this goal. So
it's like I heard he was covering my hunchback this morning. The photo heard around the world of my disgusting deformed body. This came out last week. Here's how you know when something came out. If Steel Toe and Kevin Brennan are covering it, it dropped last week. They're like, have you seen this new photo, Patrick? It's like, also, you did it in June. This photo came out in June. It's from Hackamania. You all did this already about this photo. Hello? I deserve better enemies. I really do. You guys are all losing your shit at the same photo you all lost your shit at in June. You know that, right? Shall I look forward to this one again in April, say? When will I get owned again?
guys, we're only $65 away.
That's very winnable. We've done we don't have anything in the rally.
It's not a hot pot. Look, it's a horrible fucking photo. I get it. Point fun all you want. I'm not arguing. What a disgusting man. You should spit on me if you walk by. Don't. That's battery, but you should.
So far, everybody team up. Let's do this thing. I love you guys. You're the absolute.
I love you. There it is. I was waiting for it.
In the rally so far. Everybody team up. Let's do this thing. I love you guys. You're the absolute fucking best. There's no sadness. There's no depression.
He's literally, this is what Slam Piece pumps into his head. Guys, there's no sadness here. There's no depression. I'm happy. This is positive. He's saying the instructions he's given out loud. It's wild. This is a pro. And he can't stop saying the quiet part out loud. There's no sadness. Why would you say that? Imagine me starting the show. Hi, guys. Welcome to Nobody Likes Onions. There's no sadness. It just makes me go, what are you sad about?
We fail. But I don't think we deserve to fail. And I don't think we will fail. I think we got the numbers and we've got the support to knock this thing out. So let's.
All he's complained about all day is how his numbers are down. He never hit on YouTube today. He never got over 500. He never got over 500 this morning on YouTube.
Drop in because we got just over 2 minutes left. We have done fuck all during this final rally, and I was feeling kind of confident.
We've got the numbers. We've got the support. We've got the numbers. Who's Tommy from Rhode Island? Who's this jabrib? Is that a word? Tommy, is it? My pen's not working. Tommy from Rhode Island. That's 10 gifted memberships. Thank you very much. And DK coming in. Boo. DK, 20 gifted memberships. We've made Steel Toes goal already, I believe. We have 31 memberships. Abracadabra, thank you for joining up as well. Buck Naked and Sweaty Tryhard. Always renewing, which helps. Max Bringle says it's a Petro truck stop, but burgers are excellent. You think?
And now let us pray in the Shaka way.
Beggy Monster, who art in my head, shallow be thy game. I licked Nick's cum off April's flat bum and chased it with Celsius and 7. Give us this goal, our daily dread, and you can win a gift card. That can't be used against us. And let us not do overtime with an unmet goal, but deliver us a Chandler or a dead fool. For his is the wallet, Super Chat, PayPal, and Venmo, and Rumble links on Friday. Rally for your boy for a radio gig, we pray. Oh, man.
Skull.
Do you think, is Petro a brand name? Well, we don't have those here. Petro?
$65. So drop in.
Doable.
At the very least, guys, get us under $50 because I'll be honest, ego-wise, I don't want to get beat twice in a week.
Why is your ego dependent upon how much money you make? Maybe just don't have an ego. Your show's not good. You don't do that well. Maybe just drop the ego and then it won't hurt.
Really don't want to get beat twice. Andrew's son is here. He says people are holding back to show you they don't like Johnny. Well, then how do you describe last night's $90 defeat?
Good one.
I wasn't there.
Johnny wasn't.
Oh, yeah? Then how come we didn't make money yesterday either?
Here for the defeat last night. All right, guys, we got a minute and a half.
If it's not just the show that sucks, if it's Johnny, then how come we didn't make money today either and last night, huh? How come we fail every day then, loser?
We are, let's put a rush on it here real quick because, again, it's honestly, get inside of 50.
Guys, I want donations, and if we could we put a rush on it? Now it's not even good enough if you're donating. Could you put a rush on that?
We'll keep begging for another half hour, but we got to win. I'll be honest with you. I'm going to be, I'll be happy. Look, good show.
Whoa, that's where it started. Holy shit. Watch the face. Something shifted right there. Watch this. This is where the meltdown begins.
Get inside of 50.
we'll keep begging for another half hour, but we got to win. I'll be honest with you. I'm going to be
right here. Whoa. He starts doing like weird involuntary muscle spasm with his face. Watch this.
I'm going to be, I'll be happy. Look, good show. I'll be honest with you. I'll be happy. Look, good show, fun show, great. I'll be happy. Look, good show, fun show, great.
Animate a GIF.
I'll be happy. Look, good show, fun show, great time. I'll be happy. Look, good show, fun show, great time.
He's not even there anymore. He disappears. He becomes like, if we could. I'm sorry, did you honk right there? Ooh.
I'll be happy. Look, good show, fun show, great time. Awesome. I'll be happy. Look, good show, fun show, great time. Awesome. I'll be happy. Look, good show, fun show, great time. Awesome. I appreciate it. But
just saying adjectives. Good show, fun show, great time, awesome, happy, awesome, happy, definitely happy.
I'll be happy. Look, good show, fun show, great time, awesome. I appreciate it. But I want to win.
Also, bad show, not hitting goal, need money, please help. Good show, great show, awesome time, happy, also need help, give money. Urgh. Is that the range of emotions?
Yeah, I'll be happy. Look, good show, fun show, great time, awesome.
Rigby. Got it.
Keep begging for another half hour, but we got to win. I'll be honest with you. I'll be happy. Look, good show, fun show, great time, awesome. I appreciate it. But I want to win. Show, great time, awesome. I appreciate it. But I want to win. I want a W today. So let's get in there. Let's do this thing. $65 away. I'm spamming the chat. Throw in a little bit. These rallies have really slowed down a lot lately, and it is.
He just got done saying we hit every rally today. You've answered every rally request. Like Chris Mueller said, I'm sorry, is Slam Pick retarded? Like actually retarded? Let's climb on top of this dude. You think who do you think's on top?
Is becoming disconcerting. Come on. $5-10 a piece. Let's do it.
We doing the Warski self clap. Oh god, it's even worse than I thought. Look at the clap. It's a full tard clap.
Is becoming disconcerting. Come on. $5-10 a piece. Let's do it. We got a minute and change. Come on, boys and girls.
Johnny's just lighting up a joint.
Power of positivity.
Look at Johnny. Oh, this poor fucking sucker. Watch Johnny.
Becoming disconcerting. Come on. $5-10 a piece. Let's do it. We got a minute and change. Come on, boys and girls.
Come on, boys and girls.
Smoke weed every day.
Power of
Look at him. He's just like, I know this is dumb. I know.
Positivity, power of the toe. Let's get another win here. It's only $15 to keep the fucker on the air. And that's all I want to do, because I want to have a fighting chance to keep begging at you. Oh my God, we can't go 5 minutes of the.
If you don't give me money, I won't be able to stay and beg. Like, again, these are his rules.
Rally with nothing. That would be depressing as fuck. Aaron, keep that smile plastered on your face, you handsome bastard. All right, guys, 40 seconds left. I'm going to do this. 40 seconds to go. $65 away. We need some fucking help here. Pretty please. Begging you for money to keep my shitty show on the air that had horrible numbers the last couple of... Well, not yesterday morning was great. But not good last
Even
night.
Johnny just laughs. It's like, what are these wins you pretend to revel in? Please give me money. Everything's going shit. All my numbers are bad. Well, yesterday's numbers were really good. And Johnny just laughed because it's like, what is this? While you're literally crying into your hands, you're bragging about yesterday's numbers? What is this show? Your head is in your hands crying, literally crying. We watched you wipe tears. And then you have to pause your whining and crying to brag. This is how insecure you are. You have to pause your crying to tell us how good the show was yesterday. Watch Johnny fucking laugh.
Begging you for money to keep my shitty show on the air that had horrible numbers the last couple of... Well, not yesterday morning was great. But not...
Even Johnny knows this guy's pathetic. Like, what are you doing? Well, not yesterday. Yesterday, actually, things were fucking awesome. I don't know why I'm even upset.
Horrible numbers the last couple of... Well, not yesterday morning was great. But not good last night. Would like to see a win. We have made $0 during our most pathetic begging rally. This is the most pathetic 5 minutes of the show every day. And to make it $0 makes it even more pathetic. Oh, look, I opened my eyes. Still nothing. All right, we're going to count down 10 seconds, and then I'm going to be honest with you. I'm probably still going to do the... Oh, hold on.
Watch how quick his mood changes and he's confident and bragging and like, suck my dick, haters. Watch.
Dr. Silverwolf with $100. Boy, that's pity. That's 100% pity. But that's okay.
He's literally wiping tears out of his eyes. He was crying.
Says for Johnny. There you go. So Johnny got us the win today. Johnny got us the win.
That's more than I deserve. I've been a boat anchor all morning, as we can all agree.
$147 now for Silverwolf. He is now officially in first place.
Great.
Over Doorman and Flinty Gecko. So the top three spots are in the triple digits. Fourth place is Trucker 18 Wheeler with $82. Thank you very much, Silverwolf. And Coltrane with $5 says, shut the fuck up, Bucks. Thank you.
Thank you.
You guys are now $35 into tonight.
So it was 65. He got 105. And he's counting 95 of it. Movie math? Anybody know why today that's how he's doing it? He needed 65. He got 105. So that's 40 over. But now you're 30 into tonight. Okay.
Thank you so much. Hey, boys and girls, those of you who are waiting for a pathetic loss, we got a pathetic win.
Wow. There it is. There's the flip. Again, 1 minute ago, he was literally releasing tears into his hand. And now he's going to rub it into the haters. Here he goes.
Hey, boys and girls, those of you who are waiting for a pathetic loss, we got a pathetic win. Another win for the toe. Suck it.
Suck it. He literally said it again. Suck it. As if we forget that literally 1 minute ago, he was crying into his hands about $65. Suck it.
You know what I really like doing? When we barely squeak by, like pathetically barely squeak by, I still like to brag at all of our haters like we're totally kicking ass because I know it drives them insane.
Yes, we're all insane. We're all insane. We're all watching your 342 viewers, and we're losing it. We're losing it. Can we get back to Clearwater Travel Plaza? I think you've lost the plot. Because there's a lot here. We need to know. Coupon or coupon, no matter how you say it, there are savings for you. You can sign up here for the Clearwater Travel Plaza coupon mailing list. And man, oh man, travelers are going to love it here. Slow down and savor the Travel Plaza. At Nelson Brothers Bakery, you can sample the 40-year strong Minnesota bakery with sweet treats and fresh daily baked goods, including donuts the size of your head. We've got donuts the size of your head at Nelson Brothers Bakery. They love telling you this everywhere they get a chance. Fuck. Everywhere they get a chance, they'll tell you that the donuts are the size of your head. Why does this keep doing this? Nobody wants that. Rows and rows of sweet, decadent bakery treats lined up beneath glass cases. And don't forget to check out our fritter bread loaves, available in 6 flavors: raspberry, apple, blueberry, cinnamon, and seasonal, strawberry, rhubarb, and caramel apples. And by the way, with donuts the size of your head. How do you know how big my head is? How do you know how big my head is? We've got donuts the size of your head.
This is a Petro 2 holiday station with the Nelson Brothers Restaurant Pub. The restaurant pub is pricey. If they think you are a truck driver, some of the help becomes rude towards you. This is probably one of the most disgusting places I have ever been to. The floors are always grimy with dirt and stains. Both the restaurant and bakery serve disgusting food. Sure, the donuts are as big as your head, but they will make you sick to your stomach. Chef Dan's pasta is dry and will make you want to vomit, and is also extremely overpriced.
Here's the pub. That's right. There's a pub inside the gas station, because everyone loves a local bar conveniently connected to Nelson Brothers Restaurant, home of the ultimate Bloody Mary. Hello.
Hello, exactly.
It's so satisfying to consider a meal in and of itself. The pub is conveniently connected to Nelson Brothers Restaurant. Enjoy an ice cold beer, a glass of wine, or a crafted cocktail to complement your meal. Take advantage of happy hour specials, tasty appetizers, and catch up on conversations. Come on down to Nelson Brothers. There's even a food court featuring grab-and-go items, coffee, and deli delights. Come watch a fat girl make her own coffee. Our Nelson Brothers Coffee Outfitters is equipped with delicious and hot and cold beverages. Hot when it's cold and cold when it's hot. Lattes, cappuccinos, shakes, and smoothies. It's a coffee lover's dream. And with gourmet sandwiches only a mother could love, with bread flavors such as jalapeno, garlic, cheddar, spinach, parmesan, multigrain, white, or our featured bread of the month, Movie marbled rye. Pair this with your favorite sandwich fixings and an assortment of spreads, meats, cheeses, and fresh vegetables, and you've got a sandwich masterpiece. Delicious side salads and hot soups are only a ladle away. Sweet shop, ice cream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream. Create your own sundaes, shakes, and malts. Don't forget delectable fudge. What about our take and bake pizzas? This one's just for you. Clearwater Travel Plaza is famous for these take and bake pizza pies. They are? I thought they were famous for the donuts as big as your head. How many things can the Nelson Brothers famous Chef Dan Pasta Bar be famous for? Come on down to Clearwater Travel Plaza, Nelson Brothers Restaurant. Ask for Chef Dan and the Pasta Bar. Donuts as big as your head. And don't forget our fritter bread. Available in 6 flavors. Our fritter bread. Our fritter bread. Fritter bread. Restaurant. Oh boy. Nobody brunches like we do. Our name is synonymous with the world famous fritter bread. And we feature it as French toast, fritter bread French toast. Pair it alongside a handcrafted latte or Bloody Mary for the ultimate brunch. On Wednesdays,
we pasta.
on Wednesdays at Nelson Brothers,
we eat pasta. We pasta.
Down here at Nelson Brothers, located in the Clearwater Travel Plaza on Wednesdays,
we pasta. I don't know about you. We pasta. We're over here eating pasta.
Okay? Chef Dan has elevated our local restaurant with his take on an all-you-can-eat pasta bar available only at Nelson Brothers in Clearwater. Piles of fresh-baked pasta cooked hot to order and paired with the highest quality seafood and meats, fresh veggies, and handmade sauces. Make our restaurant your go-to on Wednesday nights, 5 to 8 p.m. Pie your grandma would approve of. And donuts
the size of your head.
We got donuts
the size of your motherfucking head. Hey, is that your head or one of our head-sized donuts? I can't tell if that's a head in your pocket or just a donut. Hey, what's in your back seat? Is that a bowling ball or one of our head-sized donuts?
Oh, yeah, baby. Always remember, with our Baker's Dozen deal, you get number 13 for free on all bakery items. Donuts as big as your head. Can we look at the menu? Oh, my God, I can't. Oh, God.
Sir, drop the head.
It's not a head.
What is it?
It's a donut.
Carry on. Is that one of Chef Dan's Nelson Brothers Clearwater Travel Plaza donuts the size of your head? I've heard about those. Carry on, citizen.
How do you want to order? I don't. Look, you can order to go at Nelson Brothers Family Plaza. Bring your kids in and get them some gas. Family Brothers Nelson Restaurant. We've got pasta the size of your head. Try the pasta the size of your head. How big are the pizzas? We've got pizzas the size of your knee. We've got cinnamon rolls the size of your patella. Okay. And then, I wanted to know, has anybody been to Nelson's Travel Plaza and come out to live to tell the tale? And sure they have. Richard Lucas, Aaron's Dark Passenger takes over. That's probably true. Max Bringle says the ambience as you and your date dine by candlelight next to truckers fueling up in the sweet smell of diesel fuel tank. Well, you're not picturing the donut.
Too as big as your head.
That's Krautcat. He's our executive producer for today. So everything he says, we do have to respect. That's just one of the rules of executive producing and cats. Kraut cats. Get out of here, you crazy kids. Thank you very much, Krautcat, for supporting the program. Frank Neblis says, doesn't Aaron have a court appearance tomorrow? Yes. Aaron's should be hopefully done with his revenge porn court case tomorrow. We should know more. Seize the day. Ray spoke highly about how well, excuse me. That's not good. Am I getting sick? Ray spoke highly how well you treated him at Hacka, FYI. As if we give a fuck. We'll never be working with Ray again.
Tell them to rally, Aaron. Tell them if they don't rally, you'll send Gooey back to the circus. Clap your hands and yell at them, Aaron. Tell them $5 a piece. What's that pothead Johnny laughing at?
MMC1 says Nelson Brothers is pretty good, but it's no pasta bucket. That's
Aaron, you know the members are going to be wondering why they still haven't received their gift certificates. You'll have to come up with something quick. Just tell them you were so excited to get them out that you forgot to put stamps on them. They'll buy it. They are so dumb. You can't just say you don't know where the stamps are, like a pearl.
Hey, boo. Yeah, you gotta wait till we tell you about Aaron and the stamps this morning.
Oh, surely. You know how people like games. Maybe you can create a competition where people gift you memberships. The person that gifts the most gets a prize.
A donut.
Hey, Melton, you know how YouTube takes a large percentage of your hard begged for money. Maybe you can exploit Moody to create some kind of super tip system.
Maybe. We'll work on that. Donuts as big as your head. The Burnside member for 21 months. 2 of Aaron's donations this morning were $100. The easy $350 a days are over. Maybe I'll be getting hundreds, you know? There was a time we used to get hundreds. Forearm Wrinkle, a.k.a. Queefer Sutherland, member for 6 months. The begging monster is inside of him, and when the goal is not hit, it starts taking over the toe like Dr. Mooby and Mr. Goalie. Hashtag Joey C called Big Brack the NWO. Yeah, I saw Joey C said that I don't know. Joey C's trying to start some shit with me. We don't pay attention. Crowdcat gifting 1 Nobody Likes Onions membership and Crowdcat member for 13 months. Does anybody know Ray DeVito's age? It's 51. It's 51. People wanted to know. And there's Benjamin Leviathan. Thank you for joining as well. People wanted to know, has anyone been to this Nelson Brothers? And if they did, have they lived to tell the tale and perhaps post video of what it's like there? And the answer is yes. I found 2 videos we should have a look at, which will give us the feel of Nelson Brothers. Again, Aaron's favorite place to eat on Wednesday nights. If you're in this area, Aaron says that his girl, his slam piece, Ann, loves this place. It's her favorite place to go every Wednesday night. So if you can figure out how to get in here and eat and film Aaron and slam piece eating, what a treat. What a treat that would be for us. It's a gas station. It's a restaurant. I know what you're thinking. What kind of people eat there? What do they look like? And let me help you out with that. Bink. This is one of the first things that came up when I searched Nelson Brothers Restaurant and Bakery in Clearwater, Minnesota, the Clearwater Travel Plaza. Donuts as big as your head. This group of elderly women known as Acapella Express. And by the way, let's just have a look at this table real quick. Everybody gets their own cauldron of ranch at Nelson's. And if you can't tell from this onion ring, it's frozen garbage city. This isn't a, there's nothing about this that's fresh. Whoa, look at the double hands. Whoa, I gotta turn that off. That's freaky. We just changed some stuff, so there's gonna be some issues. This is like a Funyun. This is a complete gross frozen garbage onion ring. And she took her garnish off. She's like, I don't eat green. And here we go. Tiff says, elderly, hold up. Yep. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, Acapella Express from Minnesota.
Lord, for music to inspire us as we go along. Thank you for bringing us all here together to share in the wonder of beautiful songs.
It's definitely a no for me, dog.
Thank you, dear Lord, for friends.
Look at that. Is that the famous Nelson Brothers Monte Cristo? What the fuck? All of our sandwiches come with potato chips and a pickle. Fries are available for an extra charge. Every one of our delicious sandwiches at Nelson comes with potato chips and a pickle, and your choice of delicious soup. Lemon in your water extra.
Fill us with radiance within.
Fill us with radiance within. Now, look, there are other people sitting down in this restaurant. They're not part of this. And these women are just like, they're going to want to hear us sing. We're Acapella Express. Hello. No charge. No charge. Now, look, here's the great part. This woman has just brought in a giant tray of food for these bitches, okay? This poor chick. And now she has to sit here and juggle this while these hens finish their song. Watch it.
Touch every heart with the magic of
She has to just stand there. She has to just stand there and balance eggs and wait for these hens.
harmony. Thank you, our Father, again and again.
Die!
Thank you, our Father. Amen.
Amen. And now she gets to finally set down their food. Ugh. So I thought that was great. That's just a glimpse, a little slice of life of what it's like down at Nelson's on
For Aaron, more like the Peggy Monster. Am I right, Nick?
Can confirm.
On any given day down there at the Nelson Brothers. But I thought there's got to be a more comprehensive view of this place. I need to know what it's like. I want to know when Aaron and his girlfriend get into his $900 a month payment truck, load up and go, it's Wednesday night, baby, sky's the limit. I want to know their whole experience of what it's like to go into this place. And I found someone who can help us out. It's a channel with 221 subscribers called Minnesota Fats. And I saw the name of the channel and I went, mwah. And then I saw the guy and I was like, boy, oh boy, this looks like if Brian Johnson ate me. Bank. Minnesota Fats. And he's going to take us there. And I think this is going to be a journey and maybe a channel that we follow for a while. Okay? Here we go. Minnesota Fats.
Hey everybody, welcome to Minnesota Fats. I'm your special guest, Santa. Today, Patrick had asked me, he's like, hey.
Patrick asked me, he's like, hey. You see, it's like we're friends.
You like cookies and stuff? And I'm like, well, yeah. He said, check out the Clearwater truck stop.
Now, I got to say here real quick. Is this guy's got a painted, either he's got a painted nail or he's going to die of dysentery. I don't know what's going on. That's either infected or really cool. I can't decide.
Spaghetti! Spooked ya!
I thought it was my boss's kid just messing around back there, and it turned out to be a full-grown man.
I'm Spaghetti. I spook people. I do parties, birthdays, Christmas.
A spaghetti.
He said, check out the Clearwater truck stop.
The Clearwater truck stop. Oh, this one?
Nelson Brothers Restaurant and Pub invites you to dine in relaxing Northwoods atmosphere. Enjoy our new Minnesota Lakes Aquarium. Warm up by our fireplace when it's cool. Or enjoy summer and fall on our comfortable outdoor patio. Breakfast, lunch, or dinner, you'll enjoy hearty, homemade, classic entrees. Choose from our full menu or try our world-famous fritter bread. Dine with wine, beer, or a cocktail. Or visit our pool bar and try our signature Ultimate Bloody Mary. Nelson Brothers Restaurant and Pub in the Clearwater Travel Plaza on I-94.
Why does that keep coming on? Get off. They've had enough. Texum Bjorn wrong. And you know those bitches ain't tipping either. I think they're in the commercial. If you notice in the commercial, the Acapella Express ladies are in the commercial.
Nelson Brothers Restaurant and Pub invites you to dine in relaxing Northwoods atmosphere. Enjoy our new Minnesota Lakes Aquarium. Warm up by our fireplace when it's cool. Or enjoy summer and fall on our comfortable outdoor patio. Breakfast, lunch, or dinner, you'll enjoy hearty, homemade, classic entrees. Choose from our full menu or try our world-famous fritter bread.
Right
dine
there,
with
that's
wine,
them.
beer, or a cocktail. Or visit our pool bar and try our signature Ultimate Bloody Mary. Nelson Brothers Restaurant and Pub in the Clearwater Travel Plaza on I-94 in Clearwater.
In the Clearwater Travel Plaza off I-94. You know the one.
I know if there's a name because they got a restaurant and stuff, but he's like, you just may like their pastries there.
You just may like their pastries there.
So I'm like, I'll do it, but I need to borrow a ride because the sleigh only works on Christmas Eve. So he's like, take Scrappy. So here we are. We're in Scrappy. We're headed to the Clearwater truck stop. Gonna see what they're all about. Check out their baked goods. Probably.
I want to get down to that truck stop and see what they're all about. Fuel. It's a truck stop. They're about gas. I want to get down to that truck stop and check out the baked goods. Okay.
Have some food. So let's check them out.
Minnesota Fats. That's the logo. So imagine Slam Piece and Aaron driving. They're like, where do you want to eat? There's a Subway on the right. And Aaron goes, yeah, but there's a truck stop on the left. Look right next to the DQ and Burger King. Oh, this is nice. I feel like we're Aaron. We're going to dinner. It's Wednesday night. You hit the goal this morning. Anything can happen. Late night pasta bar. Where do we park for the pasta bar? Which way to the restaurant?
Wow, Plymouth Sundance.
Wow.
Don't see them very often.
Just park anywhere? Got it. What kind of, and they're talking, at this point they're getting hungry. They're getting close. They're like, what are you going to get? What kind of sauce are you going to get? Are you going to get shrimp? I want to ask Dan and see what's good today. Chef Dan. Oh yeah, maybe we get American Cupcake. He's a trucker. Maybe he's been here before. We'll get American Cupcake to review this place. Fuck yes. This place looks good, dude. Somebody said this looks depressing as fuck. You're crazy, dude. It looks depressing from the outside, but you're not picturing the inside. And the
donuts as big as your fucking head.
So that's.
Arun, why are such a piece of suburban trash? Take your slam pig to a real restaurant.
For real,
one that doesn't use bagged, pre-shredded cheese.
No Beggy Monster. No, the goal can't afford it.
Aaron when we going to Pete's Pales a Penny?
Aaron, the goal will not abide. You and your unsophisticated backwater cum dumpster might as well just move into a double wide and deep fry Twinkies.
Honey, how about we try this downtown Minneapolis restaurant created by James Beard, award-winning chef Gavin Kaysen. The beggy monster made me do it.
Like, honestly, Chili's or Applebee's is a step up from this. They're eating, and again, like, if you're on a road trip and you stop here, this is fine. That is what it's for. But no, they're like, this is your local bar. And Aaron's like, yeah, Wednesday nights we do.
American Cupcake is not a trucker. He weirdo who bought a box van who tries to cling on to Joey C's coattails for the clout.
He's a trucker, though. He may own his own box truck, but he is a trucker. He was telling me about how he got his loads routed to get to Hackamania. All right, it's cold out, so we will be by the fireplace. We will be getting hot sandwiches, just so people know.
I try not to get too political on here, but sadly, that's going away.
Oh, it's just like Aaron. They're going to make it a Somali flag soon.
Because they're going to remake it into something different. Lame.
Lame. I hate when old things become new ones. Dumb. Come and knock on our fry bread.
Nelson Brothers
Restaurant, pub, and bakery. Sure. So look at this. It literally is like a Buc-ee's, but lower rent.
So there's the restaurant part.
Grab some fry bread. Oh, look, available in the bread shed. Many more flavors, bigger selection of bread, full selection of bread available in the bread shed. All of our breads are available in the bread shed, located across from the sandwich counter in the food court. What the fuck? There's 3 locations listed on this sign. Simply find the sandwich counter, which is in the food court, and then look opposite of that, and you'll see the bread shed. Can't miss it. It's a shed made out of bread. Actually, the shed's made out of normal construction materials, but we do have bread inside of it, which I think is a thing. Just Joel says, don't you think Aaron's the type of guy who's always saying, yeah, my buddy owns that, still trying to cash in on his radio clout in whatever town that is, which is why they ended up at truck stops and quick trips. Yes, I do. But I actually do believe that. You know, he said it before. Like, that's why he wants to go back and do radio for free. It's worth the clout. It's worth the local clout. Just to be able to walk around and tell people, I actually know Chef Dan. He's a friend of mine. Caramel apple fritter bread. Serving size. 10 per container, 1 slice, 340 calories. Oh, what is that? What flavor fry bread is that? Mooby milk? Don't you love the idiots who have to touch everything in the store? Like, this guy's never going to buy any of this, but he has to, like, squeeze every loaf. Oh, let me touch one of these. Oh, let me touch this one. Oh, put my thumb right in it. Like, I hate these people. I hate them. It's a definite sign of low IQ. I wonder what this one feels like. Oh, the same. Like, that's why they have to put this stuff behind glass. All these fucking Minnesota midwits would be in there constantly lifting up caramel apples to see, oh, that one's just as heavy as the candy apple. Oh, okay. I'm not going to get any of them. I can't really afford them, but okay.
fudge?
I'm just kind of eyeballing.
Can I grab you any fudge? That is what I want to do to it, ma'am. I do want to be touching it all. So if this one's orange, they like just jam their finger in it. So this one's white chocolate. Okay. He's got what? I guarantee he's got to touch the bread. Touch it. Touch it. Oh, he's not. All right, maybe he's learned his lesson. Imagine eyeballing fudge.
Can I grab you anything?
Yeah, I need wild berry fritter.
Cookies as big as your head. Wait a minute. Is that a donut? You should go in there and be like, yeah, can I get one of those chocolate chip donuts? And they're like, you mean our chocolate chip cookie? Oh, I just heard you had donuts as big as your head, and I assumed that was what I don't know what a donut is, but that's as big as my head, so I thought them was your donut.
That's a 12-inch.
I thought them's was your donut.
Cookie.
Can I get
6 of that donut holes.
Slam Piece loves this place.
So it is a normal gas station as well.
All right, they do have Polar Pops, so it is a normal gas station. They do have Polar Pop. Okay, we got all the flavors. Orange slide. I don't know why it's Clinton. Okay, they got Polar Pops. Okay, I fill it up with ice. I rub it on her clit. Okay, it's pretty much the Oval Office of the Midwest. Okay, try the Minnesota fry bread. I don't know why I started doing Clinton voice. I was in there. I heard a performance by Acapella Express. It blew me away. Okay.
They have a deli. They got pies, pumpkin, strawberry, rhubarb, apple, Dutch apple, strawberry, rhubarb again, wild
Dutch
berry,
apple pie,
coconut cream, pumpkin cream.
Listen to the hum of these cases. You know, like really old shitholes, and they've had the same fucking cooler cases since the 70s. And you can hear the compressor and the coils, and it just sounds like it's grinding coffee just to keep cold. No, and the whole place just hums with this electric shit.
So pecan, banana.
I mean, listen to it clicking. You can hear the case clicking away, trying to keep cold.
Apple, strawberry, rhubarb again, wild berry, coconut cream, pumpkin cream, caramel fudge.
Somebody said, Jesus, those are close to Chicago prices. You know Chicago pie prices? What are you, in the market? Fuck. These Chicago pie prices are off the chain.
Banana, ice cream. And they got,
oh God, prime rib, chicken bacon ranch. This is where Aaron eats every night. This place is shit. He said that he went. Remember how he tried to spin eating here? Instead of just saying, my girl's favorite restaurant is a gas station, and we eat pasta from there every Wednesday night because we're trash. And he tried to spin it like, we go to this nice, like, bespoke little, it's like they do like a catering, like, I don't even know. It's like a whimsical, like, slice of Italy. They do, there's a famous chef there, Dan, I think. They do a catered, it's kind of like I don't want to say pasta bar, but I guess it's a gas station. You eat in a gas station. You and your white trash bitch eat in a gas station. It's her favorite place. Chef Dan's original pasta bar with elevated. Get the fuck out of here.
There's even more bread.
Hold on, is that the bread shed? It is opposite the sandwich counter. Here's the sandwich counter. This must be the food court. And opposite that, it's the bread shed. It's everything I heard it was. It's everything I hoped it could be and more.
There's even more bread. I can't believe it's really you.
Okay. Is that Dan?
Are you actually Santa?
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm jolly.
Somebody said, "Are you actually Santa?" And he said, "Yeah."
And I'm fat, so there we are.
Minnesota humor. Well, I'm jolly and fat. And she's laughing. She's like, ah. That's how easy it is to get a wife there. Let's go over here to the pizza parlor. Are those donuts? Can I ask a question real quick? Are these donuts?
Donuts are literally.
They're as big as my hand.
Really the size of my bare paw hands.
Hold on, then how big are their bear claws? Oh, wait, there's one. Their donuts are as big as my bear paws. Their bear claws are as big as my moose jaws. Look at this bear claw. They put nails on it.
The size of my bare paw hands. Speaking of bear paws.
I know, right? $3.79 for that giant bear claw.
Fish tank.
This is a Black Bear Diner? What is this? I'm Belly, up to the bar. Come see Trisha and Mary. They'll make you a Bloody Mary. Hey, that's her name. Oh, no. Trail starters. Mozzarella sticks. These delicious, gooey mozzarella sticks. Too soon. Cobb salad. Cheesy garlic bread. Idaho potato skins. Stuffed mushrooms. It's all just frozen stuff they throw in the fryer. Fry bread. Can we move on? Jesus, these menus.
Got biscuits and gravy.
Oh, no. They love these plastic plates.
With sausage patties, some eggs.
Look at the garnish on this plate. A little bit of iceberg lettuce and some apple slices. That's how we do it. We put a little iceberg and some apples. What? What? Is that not? Do people not do that? Hey, we're sending out this egg and hash brown platter. Did you put a little thing of iceberg lettuce and some apple slices on it? How will they know? That's Chef Dan's signature garnish.
Black Bear Diner has really good steak and eggs, and their biscuits are huge.
Slices of apple and hash browns.
Yes.
We'll give this a shot.
Give it a shot, sir. We believe in you.
I'll tell you one thing. I've been here before. It's amazing. I'm coming back for lunch. You're going to see that as well.
Today?
So I don't know about you folks, but I like to mix my food just a little. So we went from everything on there.
Oh, God, it's just gravy and apple slices as far as the eye can see.
To that.
Oh, God. This is a KFC famous bowl.
Well, we're going to add a little red hot, too.
Santa's pooped.
So, Nelson Brothers Restaurant, Bakery.
Dope.
Pub. Also known as the Clearwater Truck Stop.
Yeah. Also known as a little bespoke catered pasta bar.
Man, that's a lot of food. Pricing right there.
One biscuit and gravy, $13. One fountain soda, $3.49. That's pretty fair.
I can't believe that entire plate. 2 plates. We just kind of mix it all into one. $14. I mean, yeah, the pop is a little high, but all you can swallow.
The pop. They still say pop. The pop was a little high. It was a little more than I'd like to pay for a pop. Believe me, I believe paying fair market rates for pop, but the pop was a little much. I'd like to have paid less for the pop. But other than the pop.
Even so, when you're getting ready to leave, hey, you want us to throw that into a cup? Sure. So
every restaurant will do that. Every restaurant will put your drink in a to-go cup if you ask them. Anywhere will do that. Any place on earth. Dude, they even put my pop in a cup. Or as they call it, a pop socket.
They give you a cup. If you're drinking coffee, they'll give you a whole cup of coffee.
Yes. Coffee's cheap, you fat loser fuck. Hello.
Patrick, I've been to that truck stop a bunch of times, and something you might not know about it, it's the Petros truck stop there, but they run on Vikings games, they run shuttles at the end of the game, and they always stop there, and a whole bunch of dorks with their purple jerseys on come piling out and fill that restaurant up.
Yeah. Fritter bread. We're all stopping after the game for some victory fritter bread. Yeah. Ricada Law says Nelson Brothers makes friggin' good sandwiches. Had one 2 days ago. All these fucking Minnesota people are simple trash. Even Ricada. Who knew? How much was the pop? I believe it's good. Again, most of these hole in the wall places are good. It's just funny to like take your chick there for a date night. And then you come on your show and try to spin it. Like, just own it. Just be like, me and my pig bitch went down and ate out of a trough at a gas station. We're really kind of big slobs. That's just how we do. Hello there.
How about it there?
I almost shot my foot off.
Calm down, Mr. Melton. You're getting trigger happy, Mr. Melton.
I know,
ain't
I'm sorry.
My hand on your shoulder yet.
I know, I'm sorry.
I tell you what, I've been to that truck plaza myself. I got my own SP, a sleeper pussy. That's Stevie Lou's wife back here.
Yeah.
Shut up, bitch. You know that's your name. You rotten heifer. Listen here, Mr. Melton. I'm seeing him lined up there at that buffet, staring at that bread, that old bird-chested movie. Looks like a W when he's got his head bent down. You got him lined up, Mr. Melton?
Yep.
Got my hand on your shoulder. I'm ready to squeeze. You go! You go! You go! You go! Good! Melting sweat!
Oh no.
You
Jesus Christ. All right, Buzzy. Thank you very much. Hit the like button if you're watching live. Almost 800 of you, and nobody will hit the like button. It's like disappointing my parents all over again. Tim Bollinger says, I'm from North Dakota. We all say pop up here too. Eat my fucking ass with your soda bullshit. Okay. Pop. Beloved chatter, for next Tuesday, I need a bread shed training video. I don't even know what that would be. What would that even be? A bread shed training video. You know, there's like an internal one. Like there'd be some like old timey music, and they're like, here at Nelson's, customer service is important. That's why your job, minding the bread shed, is one of the most important. Customer facing at our bread shed, helping customers select the nutrients that are going to be the focal point of their next meal. You know, they say bread is the hearth of every good, nutritious meal, and the family really depends on you to help them pick out the right flavor of fritter. What? Crowdcat says, hopefully you remember the Minnesota Fry Bread and Lutefisk Bao Bun food trucks at Back to Hack, Lords of Vegas, as it were. There will be no food trucks this year. Everything will be in one.
Chef Dan used to work at a Waffle House. The apples and lettuce on the plate are an old trick that poor Danny Boy just can't let go.
If the apples are perpendicular north to south, it means the eggs are medium rare, I think. Rerun, thank you for becoming a new member. Omega Wolf member for 4 months says, donuts as big as your head, you say? I guess we know why Aaron avoided that truck stop while he was with April. Yeah, he would have choked him out. Just Jewel, member for 4 months. Did April not know where to buy stamps either? She didn't know where. Yeah, that is what she said, actually. She actually did say she didn't know where to buy stamps. Rerun, member for 6 months. Lots of energy, lots of focus. You're on point today. Thanks, babe. Couldn't have done it without you. I couldn't have done it without you. Dermbag, member for 14 months. I'm from North Dakota, live in Minnesota, and only inbreds call it pop. Yeah, it's like an old-timey thing. I don't know. For me, I liked it. I think Nelson's Brothers Truck Stop and Soda Plaza is the place to be. But that's just me. Did you guys know that Mike Calta of radio fame wants to be a singer type of guy? Wait till you see this. They put this up on their channel, the Mike Calta Show, 6 days ago. It is up to 162 views. 7 of those are me. 0 comments. So it's going really well over there at Calta. And 6 thumbs ups on this. In front of what I can only imagine is the 102.5 The Bone show. He gets up in front of all the staff, makes them watch him sing. Again, this guy's so fucking lost. I'm getting a lot of behind the scenes intel about Mike Calta. And we're going to be doing more very, very soon. But I thought you guys would really enjoy this kind of palate cleanser, musical break, an interlude, if you will.
Feel free to sing along with me. Look at what happened to me.
Look at what happened to me. Ricana Law says, I took the whole family there for breakfast dates. Take a 300-pound date there. Fuck you, man. You know, Ricana and I are going to have a real fight about fats. You know, I'm sure you've seen the photo. I'm disgusting.
I can't believe in myself. Suddenly I'm up on top of the world.
So he's doing this like, you know, they do fake radio voices on the radio, and now he's got to do this fake radio voice while he does karaoke. Look at what's happened to me. I can't believe in myself.
It could have been somebody else. That's right, you're going to sing it. Believe it or not.
So the whole office has to watch him do this. Like, you know, I don't know who he's making. Like, literally there are chairs set up and like the whole staff has to watch him do this, you know? Their desks are empty. Everybody gather around. Calta's going to sing for you.
I never thought I could feel so far away. Who could it be?
Imagine if this was your boss and you had to answer to this guy and like defend him in public. No. Mike's cool.
The king of Calta karaoke. Man, I didn't even look at the second verse lyrics. Here we go. Just like a light of a new day, it hit me from out of the blue, breaking me out of the spell I was in, making all of my wishes come true. Everybody, believe it or not, I'm walking on air. I never thought I could feel so flying away on the wing of a prayer. Who could it be? Believe it or not, it's just me.
It's just me.
It's just too good to be true. Look at me. I'm falling for you.
They put that up. That's the whole video. They put it up on their channel. Sorry. We just had to. We had to. We got a lot of Calta coming up, and we've got a lot of Godfrey coming up. We had a lot of Godfrey coming up before he was on MLC yesterday. Holy shit. The MLC. I pulled that down. We have that to watch. I can't imagine. I can't even imagine. But we are it's a very steel toe heavy day today. We've got a lot of toe to catch up on. Steel Toe Morning Show live. And I think we want the members only program. That's where we're going to start today. It's where I wanted to start yesterday. This is one of the most miraculous starts we've ever seen to a steel toe program. I think you're going to like it. What happens here is unprecedented. Hit the like button in advance. You're going to enjoy this. Let's get into it. Aaron Imholte, you know him. You love him. This was the 40-minute members only show from the other day. Whew.
Welcome. Hi. Jesus. This is the second time this has happened this weekend. I've had my power go out, and like Friday it happened before I left to pick up the kids, and it happened Friday for it was out for like 5 minutes, and it struck like I was, if I may overshare, I was taking a piss, and everything went dark. Like all the lights went off. It scared the shit out of me.
It scared him. The power went out, and our 37-year-old Home Alone character got scared.
And then I'm walking around. I turn on my phone's flashlight and everything. I open up the blinds and let some light in, and just walking around figuring out what the fuck is going on, because you don't want your power to go out in Minnesota in the wintertime. And
so you were walking out figuring out what happened? What does that even mean? When the power goes out, how does walking around help you figure out why? Has the power ever gone out at your house before? Did walking from room to room help you solve the issue? I'm walking around trying to figure out what happened because you don't want your power to go out in the winter. Well, it did. But it did. Right. So as you do when the power goes out, I go check every room. Huh?
You don't want your power to go out in Minnesota in the wintertime. And I start walking around like an idiot because what the fuck are you going to do? Power's
right. That's what I just said. What would that do?
out. And it just kicks back on. Everything kicks back on. We're good. Fine. I set up the stream earlier today, and then I come down here. I'm sitting down. I want to try to get a little show prep done before we start the show.
Good time to do it. Good time to do it. Your usual way of doing it where you do show prep during the show or later, that never works out. Before the show is a good time to do show prep.
So as I go in and I start the show prep, lights, computer, everything goes out.
Power. Just say power. We know what connects to power. Microwave, air fryer, television, soundbar, nightlight, breathing machine, CPAP. Yeah, things you plug in went dark. Just say the power went out. Phone charger, computer, Gordy's automatic water bowl. Everything shut off when the power went out. Yeah.
Just same thing.
Another thing simple people do when they call power the lights, you know? Yeah, well, the lights went out. Oh, really? The fridge is still on, though? Got it.
Just like before, goes down. And I walk around a little bit. I sat for a little while.
He walked around again. This is the second time the power went out, so he thought, I'll walk around. I'll walk around.
Because I figure, well, there's nothing you can do.
So I walk around. He gets so bored, he walks around when the power's off.
Same thing, just like before, goes down. And I walk around a little bit. I sat for a little while.
But then I got back up to walk around.
Because I figure, well, there's nothing you can do. And I walk around for a little bit, just kind of wandering around aimlessly. And then
what? Like, honestly, what the fuck? Like seriously, what the fuck? Doing this is one thing, admitting it's another, and this face belongs in the Hall of Fame. That face actually deserves to be in the Faces of Aaron compilation. Whoa. He just gets up and walks around. He's such a nervous Nelly.
I don't know, 4-5 minutes later, kicks back on again.
He just picture him pacing around his own house in the dark.
Well, at that point, I said, you know what? I'm show prepping. I've got some stuff ready. I've got a lot of stuff ready for tomorrow's show. I'll just finish up the show prep, and then we'll start the members show, and we'll go till about 8 o'clock or so. We'll hang out with everybody. And and that's where we are.
Riveting. We're all caught up.
Here we are. It has been a wild weekend. Went with the kids on Friday to cut down a Christmas tree.
Oh, no.
Decorated said Christmas tree. If you're setting up a Christmas tree.
Guys, Aaron's a dad for the first time this year. You should know this. When Aaron had April, this is no lie. When Aaron had April, he ignored his fucking kids, and April took care of them. April put him to bed. April cooked. April cleaned. April dropped him off. April picked him up. That's a fucking fact. Since he's had to step up and be a dad for the first time ever in some of these kids' lives, he's taught us if you dip spicy chicken in mashed potatoes, it helps make it not so spicy. He's taught us if you mow the yard, you have to go through it first to make sure there's none of your kids' toys are in the tall grass, or otherwise the lawnmower will tear them up. We learned that. We've learned a lot of first-time father lessons from Aaron Imholte. And now here he is going to tell us how to get a Christmas tree for your kids. And again, this is the first time he's ever fucking done it. So he learned a lot. He fucked it up. And now he wants to share it with you because you're retarded, right? You've never done it. You're like him. He assumes everybody's like him. You've never been a dad either, right? This is your first time going out and cutting down a Christmas tree too, right? Yeah. Well, here's some mistakes that I made you should avoid.
First of all, cutting your own Christmas tree. I did not know this. So we went every year when I was a kid.
And yet you didn't pay attention or learn anything. We're supposed to believe you did this every year when you were a kid and you didn't know that. First of all, when you're cutting a Christmas tree, I didn't know this. Hold on. You did it every year as a kid and you didn't know something about it? Tell me you're retarded without telling me you're retarded. You can't say I did this every year as a kid and then go, I didn't know this about cutting down a Christmas tree.
The day after Thanksgiving, as a family, we'd go and we'd cut down a Christmas tree at the Stacy Tree Farm in Stacy, Minnesota. It was a lot of, if you're a kid, it's a lot of fun. So I'm like, you know what? When April was here, she had a fake tree and we put up the fake tree. And I decided this year, I'm like, you know what? Let's fix that.
He decided on December 7th to go get a Christmas tree. Yes. Christmas is 14 days away. 15, 17?
Let's not do the fake tree this time. Let's go out and let's give the kids an experience and let's go cut down a real tree. And we do
the best thing about Aaron thinking he's going to give his kids an experience. Anything Aaron Imholte has to do where he has to go out into the world and act like a man is going to be embarrassing for your children. You got to know that. You got to know that. As time marches forward, in what world are you going to take your kids out and cut down a tree and look like the man? This is going to be embarrassing on a million fronts for your 3 young children to watch you struggle to look like you're doing something masculine. Oh boy. Okay.
The whole thing. We cut it down, the whole deal. I realized I'm not a good experienced tree putter upper.
Man. Just say man. I shouldn't try to do men shit. I should stick to dipping spicy chicken into potatoes and forgetting where to buy stamps. That's what I should stick to. Lying and begging.
I didn't think about the fact that you have to cut the, what's that netting called? The wrap. You know how if you ever cut down your own tree, they feed it through trunk first. And when they feed it through trunk first, it goes through to like a wrapping thing. And he puts this wrap on, and then they put it up on top of your car, and they tie it to it, and you take it home.
So they even put it on top of his car for him. He didn't even have to do that. I'd pay for the neighbor's Ring doorbell footage of Mooby struggling in his driveway to get that tree off the top of his car. I'd pay for it. I'd pay pretty caviar-like money for those little tiny morsels of footage of Aaron wrestling a tree off the hood of his Durango.
I put the live tree in the stand with the wrap still on there because I just thought, oh
no. Oh no.
All I have to do is eyeball this thing to make sure it's straight. So I have the 2 oldest hold the tree in position.
He says the 2 oldest. These like 7-year-olds. It's not like he has a son who's 15.
and I turn the screws, push them up against the tree, make sure it's straight. I cut the thing and let the tree go, and it's a fucking disaster. It's a
pine needles must have gone everywhere.
nightmare. Because you gotta, lack of a better phrase, you gotta fluff the tree. You gotta move the branches, you gotta adjust, you gotta fill the tree out and give yourself space to hang all the lights and the bulbs and all the cool ornaments that you have.
The cool ornament. Totally.
And I did not do that. There's always a piece of the tree that you got to kind of turn towards the wall.
Yes, you always face the best side of the tree outwards, of course.
That it's not the prettiest part of the tree. You turn it towards the wall, you hide it, everything else looks fresh.
Everything else looks fresh.
That part is now not facing the wall. I fucked it up. Now, I took the stand. I was able to turn it and whatever. But then as I'm turning it, it tipped and it went crooked. And I'm just sitting there and
that means he didn't tighten the screws enough. You know, that means it wasn't tight and secure in there, which means it could have fallen on his children. I have a feeling when he's hand tightening those nuts, his fucking noodly weak ass wrists don't have enough torque. You know, he's always every show he's just constantly rubbing his wrists. So there's no way he gets enough tightness on the nuts of that tree to really get it secure ever.
This is after I drop the kids off, so I'm doing this all by myself. I'm holding the tree this way. I'm working with the screws. But I will say, all of the trouble, all of the frustration, all of that stuff, worth it.
Was it?
I prefer the real tree.
Was it? Remember that on Christmas morning when you're sitting at your house alone because you don't have custody of your children. Remember that it was worth it. Remember when you're sitting there with Slam Piece and her kids and her pit bull, that's your new family now. Remember that. Remember that. Again, on Christmas morning when you're alone because you're not allowed to be with your kids while poor Balin is rubbing them after waking up. Like, go open your presents, honey. While their real dad is watching them open gifts and seeing the elation on their faces as they get what they really wanted instead of fry bread from their dad. Just keep telling yourself this was worth it. This was so worth it. The kids are going to love this when they come over tomorrow night and my allotted Christmas time.
When it comes to Christmas, I'm not looking down on anyone with a fake tree. Look, I understand.
He had a fake tree all the time he was with April, but now he's above it. Look, I'm not saying I look down on you with a fake tree, but
convenience of it. You put some, poles into other poles and it all works out great. So I'm not shitting on anyone who gets a fake tree, but the real tree, I like the experience.
It's basically the same thing he's doing with April and Slam Piece. He's like, look, was April okay for a wife? Yes, but she was plastic, fake, not smart, not good at this. And I'm not putting down anybody who's with an April. I'm not putting them down. I'm just saying, like, trashy whore, rode hard, put up wet, kind of a slut, pussy smells, kind of a gold digger opportunist, really, kind of a lying, stupid slut of a tree. So, yeah, I'd rather have the real thing. Sure. Slam Piece isn't a looker, and she does have a bad part that I do have to face towards the wall when people come over. The rest of her looks fresh. You hang some ornaments on her and stuff, you take her out to a fucking gas station, you get her some fry bread and spaghetti. She cleans up pretty good. So I'm not putting anybody down who has a blonde young co-host, but I think that's, as it were.
I don't like washing sap off my hands. That's a bitch.
You gotta Dawn dish soap it pretty much, and you gotta. It's like getting.
Did he just tell us how to wash his hands? Guys, I got sap on my hands and I had to wash them with soap. You have to go over. You guys know the deal. You have to like put soap on them and wash. His show is now telling us that he washes his hands with soap, as if that's a tip. Mahmoud Hikmet, the fake one. Only negatives go to Clearwater Plaza. Clearwater Plaza. Steel Toe Show member for 5 months. Sure, talk your lies about Nelson Brothers. Golden Nugget is opening up a Nelson Brothers in 2025. You have no culture. They even have Celsius on top. Celsius on tap, sorry. What would it be on top of? Guys, I had to go wash my hands with soap. Okay.
Getting sap off your hands and getting oil off a baby duck after a tanker spill are the two most difficult substances to remove. It's really, really difficult to get pine tree sap.
I didn't know you volunteered at the BP oil spill to help those ducks. God bless.
But I like it. I prefer it. And I do have to throw out a thank you to April Anderson. She did leave, and I hadn't checked on this.
Anderson, is it?
She did leave all of our Christmas ornaments, which was nice. It's very nice.
Mike David, he's got to play the one sound effect he has. April left all of our Christmas ornaments. I'm sorry, is the crowd going wild?
It was very nice of her to leave all the Christmas ornaments, and
imagine how much of a loser you have to be bitter 9 months later about your wife getting snaked from you and then claiming it's a win because she left you a fucking Charlie Brown ornament. I will say this about April. Who's the loser now? I have all the Christmas ornaments. Okay.
We decorated the tree. We got our Christmas village set up. I have a ceramic Christmas village that my grandmother...
you did it. By the way, notice this lie. Anyone else would not call him out on this lie, but it's way sadder than what he's portraying. He decorated his house and his tree himself alone. How do I know? Here's how I know. This is Sunday's show. He says yesterday they went and got a tree, and then his two kids held it while he screwed it in, and then he cut the thing off, and then he said the kids had to go home because he was wrestling with it alone. Remember? He said, I was holding it up like this and doing the screws. The kids had gone home. So it wasn't even upright yet, and the kids left and went home. And now he keeps saying, we decorated the tree. We put up my family's nativity scene. We put up this... my famous, my childhood Hess truck, whatever it is. You liar. You said your kids left before the tree was secure in place and upright. By your own admission, your kids had to leave before the tree was up. So you decorated the tree. You alone decorated this tree, you sad fuck. Listen to this. I mean, again, as if we didn't hear what you just said.
It was very nice of her to leave all the Christmas ornaments, and we decorated the tree. We got our Christmas village.
We decorated the tree. It wasn't up when the kids left. It wasn't even upright. You decorated the tree. You. Just like you'll be there with your gift under the tree on Christmas. You. Again, go make fun of Ricada. Guess where his kids will be on Christmas? In his house. The thing about like Ricada got his kids taken away. The funniest thing is like your kids get taken away all the time. Your kids got taken away before they decorated the tree. Liar.
Village set up. I have a ceramic Christmas village that my grandmother made.
I bet it looks like shit. Show it. Show us the ceramic Christmas village your grandma made, you old fuck.
I'm actually, I'm thinking I'm probably inheriting a couple of cool things.
I'm probably inheriting a couple of cool things. Okay.
I don't understand why people don't want like awesome family heirlooms and artifacts. Like there's
artifacts. Again, the grandiosity this guy has in his fucking head about his family. Like, I don't know why people wouldn't want artifacts. Oh, Nana's nativity scene? You're fucking stupid. Nobody wants your grandma's claymation snowman, whatever the fuck. Nobody wants it. I don't know why people don't want cool family artifacts.
I had an uncle who died recently, and he possesses my grandfather on my dad's side. He possesses my grandfather's service
chin
flag that he got at his funeral.
Yeah, that's different than an art project your grandma made in the garage and now wants everyone in your family to display on their fucking mantle.
Grandfather, a World War II veteran. And
you're really going to use the service flag or the funeral flag and compare that to a snowman your grandma made out of powdered sugar and milk?
They're trying to give it to one of my uncle's brothers, whether it be my dad or another, whatever. And they offered it to my dad. My dad's like, I don't know what I'd do with it. You know, I'm not sure.
Right.
So
how much of this shit are we supposed to keep? You know, forever. I'm supposed to keep everything that was important to you during my life. And then what? I pass that on to my kid. And then what? My kid gets everything that was important to you and everything that was important to me. And then they have to keep everything that was important to them. And then they pass it on to their kid. And then eventually we just have a radio flyer wagon full of bullshit dragging behind us. No, thanks. Aaron's the only one who goes, I don't know why people don't want a bunch of cool junk. It's like, look around your house. Don't you have enough yellow oak? Don't you have enough trinkets carved out of fucking pumpkin? Like, fuck. Try to elevate your own life a little bit. Mike Hunt, do you listen to Ricardo's interview on Sunday? No, I did not. Interview where? The Beggy Monster says steel toe content equals Dear Diary. Pretty much. Enjoy.
on
weekends. Christmas Aaron. While on Christmas morning, Balin is rubbing your kids. Rubbing your kids? Damn it, Patrick, control yourself. No, rubbing, you know what I mean? Like a father, like hugging his kids, like, oh, honey, look over there, Santa got you. Go, why don't you run over to the tree and see what Santa got you? Not in a grow up. Everything doesn't have to be sick.
It's like, well, what do I do with it? And I'm like, well, give it to me. I'll take it. I would put that shit up, man. I'll get a shadow box for
like Aaron. You remember like Aaron tried to do while his daughter was singing karaoke? Remember when his daughter was singing karaoke and he walked up behind her and almost put his hand on her back and then realized they don't have that close of a relationship, so that's inappropriate? Balin could do that. The real dad could go up and be like, all right, honey, sing your song. That's what I'm talking about. Not in any kind of sick way. It's literally funny because we watched Aaron this is his oldest kid. This is his oldest daughter. He has the best relationship with her because she's been around the longest. He actually lived with her a little bit before he disappointed their mother and the rest of the family. So he walked up behind her and tried to put his hand on his own daughter's back. And then he had to be like, oh yeah, that's probably not. She doesn't really know me like that.
My grandpa's flag, I get a picture of my grandpa, both like when he's old, when he's like grandpa old, and maybe if I could find a picture of him in the service. I get a picture. I put that in two corners of a shadow box, put that up there with the service flag. That's a conversation piece.
Yeah, unfortunately, does your grandpa know how you execute things? I mean, why don't you write that plan down right next to, we're going to get 3 radio stations out to the anniversary show with some food trucks and all the old cast members of the Steel Toe Show. Dream on! I'll put it in a shadow box with a picture. Maybe we get another picture. Maybe we'll get, maybe. Or maybe you'll get the flag and it'll go in your basement and you'll never touch it again because you don't execute anything. You don't know how to do anything. This will be the second year in a row he'll just trash Hackamania as it creeps up. It'll be bigger and better this year than ever. And he'll Be like, wow, I heard they all got bed bugs. like, and then he'll have his 11th anniversary show where they all get together at Stoney's and yell the N-word. Nobody will record it. We'll have a leaked copy of it. It'll be the most embarrassing, cringe thing ever. And he'll be like, yeah, Melton's got to hire me to teach him how to run events. Right.
Or I could put it down here in the studio, my
You
grandpa.
could, dude. Like the old school radio look. We'd all love to stare at your... Now, which one of those action figures would you have to move for us to stare at your grandpa's old dead flag? Now he thinks we care. Oh, dude, I could bring it down here and put it in the studio. Dude, I could... Oh, I just had a... Did we just come up with the best idea ever for the set? Did we just come up for the best idea ever for the... Oh, I could put my grandpa's dead flag down here? Oh, dude. And then you're supposed to get excited about that.
That's a conversation piece. Or I could put it down here in the studio, my grandpa's World War II flag.
Fuck yeah. My grandpa's World War II flag. So again, this is the flag. If anybody has anybody in their family who's died as a service member, they'll come out to the funeral. They'll do a 21-gun salute. They'll fold a flag. They'll hand the flag to a family member. Aaron thinks this flag was from World War II. I'm not even kidding. Now I understand why he thinks this is like a valuable relic. He thinks that flag is from World War II. The one they bring to the funeral and fold up and give to the family. That's just a flag. That's just a new flag. That's just a symbol. That's just a flag. Aaron thinks that every service member, when they're issued, when they enter the war, gets their own personal flag. That's my grandpa's World War II flag. Every service member just in their rucksack has a giant American flag, and they carry it with them everywhere they go. It's his grandpa's World War II flag. It really just clicked on me because Aaron started this whole conversation with, why don't people want this cool artifact from their grandparents? It's not an artifact. This flag was made the year your grandpa died. Oh, holy shit. I realize now what he thinks it is. He thinks the flag is from World War II. It's the only reason he wants it. He's like, this is a Nazi flag.
2 corners of a shadow box. Put that up there with the service flag. That's a conversation piece. Or I could put it down here in the studio, my grandpa's World War II flag. So I'm trying to angle to get that without making it look like I'm politicking for my grandpa's World War II flag.
It's not my grandpa's World War II flag. What makes it a World War II flag? Oh, my grandfather fought in World War II, and it's a flag.
If that makes sense.
It doesn't.
Either way. Really awkward.
So he thinks it's like a valuable old flag and not a piece of Chinese garbage that was made the year his grandfather died for the purposes of funerals.
Start to the members only show. It's been a weird evening. But I'm settling in. We've got tomorrow's show all prepped. Like I said, we'll hang out, we'll talk.
This is the members only show. The members only show so far is, God, trees are hard to get. My power went out, and I've got show prep done for tomorrow. Aren't you glad you're a member?
Until about 8 or so, and then we'll move on. We can talk about the Vikings game. We'll go through some NFL scores.
So basically, the members only shows are Viking game recap. We'll go through some NFL scores. Please. I've been dying all day to know who won the games. Sure, I could have Googled it, but I like to wait for my favorite idiot to come on and get everything wrong.
Let's talk to some of the people Cheeseburger Pie says your power outage lies embarrassing. Power went out for like 5 minutes. Went out for 5 minutes on Friday, went out for 5 minutes today. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Loaded Wrench says...
It's almost not worth mentioning. It's almost not worth bringing up. Yet it's the cornerstone of your show.
Wasn't your grandpa German? No, and we don't need to start a rumor that my grandfather's World War II flag is a swastika.
I'm not kidding. He thinks that flag is like 90 years old. He thinks this flag is from World War II. I don't know how dumb you could be.
He was an American serviceman in the Navy, and he wasn't gay, and he served his country honorably.
And they give everyone a flag.
In World War II. So no, my grandpa was not German. He did not fight for the Nazis, and I would appreciate...
He wishes. I'm not even kidding. He wishes that. He would think that was really cool. Like, actually,
Check out my World War II flag. Officer Doofy reporting for duty.
Officer Doofy.
And if we all just kept that the story. Yes, E.K. Fallen the Great. So Grandpa was a butt pirate, too. See, fighting in the Navy in World War II, now you're gay. Now you're gay. Sandy Squatch says, yes, there was a power outage. I live near Aaron.
I was about to say this. What year did Hawaii and Alaska become states? You know, this is a great point by Joseph Amaz. His World War II flag is remarkable. It's 50 stars instead of 48. That's a good point, you know, because if we're going to go back to 1940, it wasn't really blue Hawaii yet. You know what I mean? So come on. Aaron, I'm not even kidding. This is so fucking funny. He thinks this flag is from World War II. I don't know why nobody wants this cool old relic. Crowcat says, my grandpa was in the Army and passed away 2 years ago. The servicemen brought the flag they fold up. Yeah. That's what I just said. They come out, they do the 21 gun salute at the funeral. They fold up the flag and they present it to you. This is a service provided by, you know, like I think the Veterans Affairs, you know, VFW type organizations do this kind of stuff. And yeah, they bring you out a flag, but it's not a flag. It's not the flag your dad fought with or traipsed around Vietnam with, or like, I mean, what? No, it's my grandfather's service flag. It's like, okay. Elias Campos, what side is the flag? What side is this flag? Is it red with black symbol? I don't even know what that means.
It's true. I don't even know. I don't know how many people were without power, because I know like 2 weeks ago, my neighbor behind me lost power and I didn't. He sent me a Snapchat. He's like, oh, power's out.
Aaron Snapchats with his neighbor? Okay.
Here. I felt privileged. I felt like a first worlder. I'm like, I'm bathed in lights. I don't know what to tell you. Let's go to Chad Buzamok. He said, Grandpa old. It's hard to believe we're listening to an adult and not a child. Well, what do you call it? Older age and military age. There. Is that better? Are you happy?
Oh, Crowcat says I was agreeing movie is just out of it. Right. Anyone who thinks it's like the flag your dad or grandpa carried while they were in the war is retarded. Unless you have that. You know, there were a lot of soldiers that brought home memorabilia and shit. So if you have a special thing and you arrange to use that in your family's service for your grandpa or whatever, that's a different story. I'm just talking about the normal, like, 7-gun salute, whatever.
This is my rifle. This is my flag. Let's hit the goal. Stop calling me a fag.
That's a good point.
Let's go to Chad Buzamak. He says, you Snapchat with your male neighbor. No, he sends out Snapchat. I'm not a Snapchatter guy. I'm not a big Snapchat guy.
Just you and your neighbor then?
But my neighbor sends out Snapchats to people.
Hold on. I'm not a Snapchat guy. I only have it to get my neighbor's updates. Is that what you're saying?
He's a big Snapchat guy. What? You know what? I got to ask you guys. What happened to you this weekend? Why is everything gay?
This is Aaron Imholte, the guy who calls everything gay he doesn't like. This is probably his most creative insult for anyone is, you're gay, you're gay. Oh, yeah, that's gay. If you like Melton, you're gay, you're gay, you're gay. And now he's going, hold on, why are you guys calling everything gay today?
We're going to stop. We're going to devote some time to this. Why is everything gay tonight? This isn't a me thing. This is a you thing. Why are we so... We're fascinated by gay for a reason. What's up with the gay? Cheeseburger Pie says, just because you colored stars and stripe on his Nazi flag doesn't make it American. It wasn't a Nazi flag, and nobody's gay.
He did his little tell right when he said that.
His Nazi flag doesn't make it American. It wasn't a Nazi flag, and nobody's gay.
Nobody's gay.
Flag doesn't make it American. It wasn't a Nazi flag, and nobody's gay. For
what it's worth, take that for what you mean it for. Both Benjamin Leviathan and Al Dente letting us know that Hawaii and Alaska became states in 1959. Thank you. Crowdcat says if Mubi had Super Chat at 40, he cheating. Hold on. If Mubi has Snapchat at 40, he's cheating. No. I just do it for my neighbor's broadcast. Dude, I'm not a Snapchat guy. My neighbor sends out really cool updates.
Chad Buzamak says you share cock pics.
I only subscribe to Chef Dan. It gets me all frothed up on Wednesdays to see what kind of pastas he's working on for Pasta Bar.
No. See, again, guys, some weird shit happened with you. Let's go to BJ. BJ says, you're bitching about losing power for 5 minutes. Well, there's people out there who don't have internet in their boyfriend's house for 6 months. I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about. Now, BJ also says April left the ordinance because she couldn't snort or pawn them. Now, that's not very nice either. BJ says, which camp in occupied Poland was your grandfather posted? He would. The United States Navy would not be stationed in Poland, so that question doesn't make any sense. I don't know what you're talking about. MN Vikings, the only reasonable guy in our chat tonight.
He just puts up free chats now.
It says Skull 11-2 looked very good today. Yeah, we're going to talk about that in a little bit. We're just going to catch up.
Catch up with what? These chats?
We're going to get caught up here.
What is caught up?
Why didn't I see you at the donor event at the River Center yesterday? The people wear wonderful. Jeez, you're a fucked up guy. Taste Fairy says Skull.
Hold on. So he's putting up, why weren't you at River Center yesterday? Skull. And this is what he calls getting caught up. Dude, Taste Fairy said Skull. We got to put that up and get caught up. Taste Fairy says Skull, and now we're caught up.
Indeed. All right, let's get to it.
Oh, he is caught up now. All right, we got Taste Fairy's Skull in there. All right, now we're caught up. Guys, don't send in Skull or else I'll have to put it up because that means we're not caught up. Jay Swizzle, member for 12 months. I bet it's a Nazi flag, only reason he wants it. Yeah, we already said that a while ago. Keep up.
Let's get into the football talk so all of the gay people, all of the people with gay on their brain can leave. I don't know.
All right, well, that's Aaron. Let me go check out Stalin real quick to see if there was. Yep. There's a clip.
Handle stress is here. You do cocaine. Is Nick wasting his time arguing with 18 sub-accounts on Twitter because his girlfriend said she talks to his children about degeneracy? Because Nick doesn't understand the concept that the internet isn't real and it's temporary. And if you...
That is what they always say. The internet isn't real and it's temporary. I've heard that a lot. You know? Matter of fact, one time when I was young, I was like, I'm pretty sure the internet's forever. And my teacher smacked my mouth and said, shut up, whore. The internet's not for real and it's temporary. Everyone says that. Dude, Nick Rekieta doesn't understand the internet's temporary. What is going on in this guy's brain? No one on earth says the internet is temporary. Like, that's never been said. And as a matter of fact, everyone in their right mind knows the saying, the internet's forever. The internet never forgets. Once it's on the internet, it's out. The internet's forever. The internet's forever. The internet's forever. Matter of fact, you told me once, like, good luck. You can take it all down if you want, Melton, but we already got it. The internet's forever. Sorry, pal. You said that to me once. And now you're saying Nick Rekieta's a fucking idiot because he doesn't understand the internet is temporary.
BJ wants to know, why is Nick wasting his time arguing with 18 sub-accounts on Twitter because his girlfriend said she talks to his children about degeneracy? Because Nick doesn't understand the concept that the internet isn't real and it's temporary. And if you let shit go, like, especially if it's someone with, like, if somebody with 18 followers tweets something, nobody's going to see it. Well, I mean, until Breaking Baldo News retweets it. But
so again, just more delusion from Aaron. Aaron thinks, I honestly don't. Breaking Baldo News is like, it's either like a Keno Casino, it's either Warski or PPP or like one of their hardest ball suckers or a Kiwi Farms loser or whatever. But like, that's not a big account. We're not big shows. This isn't news. Aaron thinks that anything he's into is like the biggest story. He thinks Rekieta's in the news. He thinks Breaking Baldo is like a big Twitter account. Like, you're probably sitting there going like, who? And you're and correct. He's like, yeah, until Breaking Baldo blows it up. Who? None of this is big, but it certainly is all permanent. Like, to be like the internet's temporary is one of the wildest things I've heard some mind warping cope before, but the internet is temporary is one of the funniest things I've ever heard in my life.
I mean, fighting with people like,
you're right. Main character syndrome. Main character syndrome. Yeah, Aaron thinks he's the center of some world that doesn't exist.
And I have my Twitter notifications turned to, I don't see a tweet unless I follow them and they follow me. And
I can't imagine getting those notifications. Like, that's not even a brag. You get a notification every time someone you follow or follows you tweets? I don't even get a notification when I get a DM. Twitter notifications are off. I'm on Twitter enough. Aaron gets a notification when somebody follows tweets. Holy shit. I'd blow my brains out.
And that's by design. I don't really care what anyone else has to say.
I don't care what anyone else has to say unless I follow them or they follow me. It's contradictory.
So why would I want to get a notification about it?
But you just said you get notifications for people you follow or who follow you. That's a lot of notifications, dude. That's a lot. Notifications. Whew. MMC1, is the Snapchat neighbor the same one that goes for banana daiquiri parties? That's Mimosa Bar.
But he like goes fishing for his name and makes himself miserable arguing with people. And then on top of that, you lie.
You're like, my kid never ingested cocaine. There is a test that your child metabolized cocaine.
Right. Then what happened? Now, I don't know anything about this case. I don't know what happened with that test. But here's what I do know. Within a month, he had his kids back. They do not give you your kids back if they think they're in danger. That's a fucking fact. That's a fact. Just straight up. Just straight up. So I'm not saying, I don't know what happened. I don't know if it got thrown out. I don't know if it got completely expunged. I don't know if it got erased. I don't know if the test, they reran it and it came back fine. We don't know any of that. We don't know any of that shit. Here's what we do know. He has his kids back. So no one believes they're in danger. The state, the police, the Child Protective Services, he has his kids back. 77 days, somebody says in the chat. 77 days. Is that how long he was without his kids? Do we know that? Is that true? Either way, it was pretty quick. Pretty quick.
Welcome to Breaking Baldo News, your trusted source for all Imholte things. From my kids' soccer practice schedule to the latest indiscretions at the Recchietta household, we're here to cover what's important to you, my pathetic life.
So I guess in the worst case scenario, if it was a legit test and it did get upheld and everything, then what? He did what he had to do to prove to the court or whatever that he got the kids back. Like, again, it doesn't even matter what happened. Here's all I know. They don't give you your kids back if you're on drugs or they think you're on drugs or the kids had drugs. I would argue that if that was real and that kid really tested for moderate, frequent use of cocaine, that kid, there's no way those kids would be back in that home. I don't think anyone in their right mind, look, again, I know nothing about the case. I don't think anyone in their right mind thinks this kid was doing cocaine at the level they tested for. Therefore, the test would have to be wrong. And then I don't know what happens from there. I don't know if they get retested. I don't know if the results get thrown out. All the other kids were negative, and this one kid tested for, I do cocaine all the time, levels of cocaine. Common sense would seem to indicate that test is incorrect. I don't know. I don't know what happened with it. But all the kids are back home. Only one of the kids tested for coke and tested for coke at levels that are like, you do a lot of coke. Okay. So I don't know. We'll see. But Aaron knows, and Aaron acts like he knows. If that test got thrown out, then like it might as well not even exist, and keeping bringing it up doesn't even make a point. I don't even. If Ricade is listening, can you tell us whatever happened with that test? Did it get nullified, or is it? I don't know if he's allowed to talk.
That you don't metabolize cocaine from a cop going, oh, sugar, 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 and tussling your head.
But again, that's what Aaron wanted you to believe. Remember, Aaron first said that the kid probably got cocaine in their hair from a kiss. Da 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 da.
So if you're gonna go and fight with people with no subs on Twitter, which is dumb to begin with, at least don't fucking outwardly lie. A lie that's so demonstrably false that you humiliate yourself on a regular basis. I would say shut the up, but
yeah, Aaron. This is the second week in a row Aaron's trying to get this theme. I wish Nick and April would shut the fuck up. If I were Nick and April, I'd shut the fuck up. Aaron is getting nervous. The hour is getting late. Soon everyone will be able to talk. Soon everyone in this case will be able to talk. And all you've heard from is Aaron. Let that be known. All we've heard from is Aaron. The minute he's getting nervous now. April should have privated her tweets. That's a good move, April. I would have done it sooner, but Yeah, if I were you, I'd shut up and move on. Get your life together. Move on, April. If I were Nick, I'd shut up. Right? I bet. Because the minute these guys are allowed to talk, it's going to be a hoot. It might be a hoot nanny. I'm not even sure. Jay Warren, member for 3 months. Nick said Aaron took one of his steamy logs in his mouth. Nick said Aaron took one of his steamy logs in his mouth. Tommy from Rhode Island, member for 11 months. His grandfather would be so disappointed in him / embarrassed by him for so many reasons. Yeah, Aaron's one of these guys who's like, my grandpa was in the military, therefore I'm a tough guy. I'm a pretty tough guy, you know? Because my grandfather, I don't know if I mentioned it, he was a militaryman as well. Here's Nick Ricada. Government leverages things they know don't make any sense because they're focused on wins. The enemy of false narratives is time for the truth to come out. The enemy of false narratives is time for the truth to come out. That doesn't make any sense. The enemy of false narratives is time for the truth to come out. Is the enemy of false narratives a time? I'm lost. I need a translator. Whitney Stitt says Aaron uses Snapchat for neighbor talk, yet he was on Signal for nudes with Kayla, Kiwi Farms. BBN has his daily news. Right. What's next? TikTok has a search engine. Retarded much? Retarded much?
Aaron, forget about that musty old flag. What you want is your great-grandpa's nativity scene with the Reichstag theme. Your great-grandpa did not work in the camps for nothing. The ghosts of the Juden that handcrafted them are ingrained in the ceramics and will watch over your house or murder you in your sleep. Either way, another win for the SS.
Nick says, I mean, you can only keep a false narrative up so much until the truth has to emerge. Yeah, but you're not answering. I guess you can't. So, well, I don't know if we'll ever find that out. That'll be one of my questions. Whatever happened with that drug test on that one kid? Did it get thrown out? Was it negated? Did it get tested again and it was fine? What happened?
It's like talking to a wall. Nico says it's probably one of those Nick lies. He had it injected into hers. I have no idea. All I know is according to that test, it was in there, metabolized. That's a fact check. I'm sorry. If that hurts his feelings, and look, I've said from the beginning, I don't think he was sitting there dishing it out, but I think drug addicts are irresponsible. Drug addicts are stupid.
Here we go. This is one of those times when Aaron's about to reveal again how many times he allowed cocaine to be brought to his house in front of his children.
Drug addicts are selfish and lazy and inconsiderate. So you probably left some shit out and somebody got into it. I mean, I can believe it. You left it next to my kid for me to find, for God's sake, when I told you not to bring it in my house.
Aaron keeps up this. Let it be known, Aaron brought his kids around drugs knowingly, probably, if I had to guess, 20 times. Maybe more. I don't know. Or allowed drugs to be brought to his house 20 times. First of all, you're retarded if you think April didn't have coke in her purse all the time at home. You're out of your mind. April was clearly coked up every fucking morning on the show. We all saw it. And to think that she doesn't have cocaine on her person in that house while those children are there, you're not being honest. And Aaron's going to turn the other way and turn the other cheek and look and pretend like this didn't happen and he didn't know about it. He didn't want drugs in the house. I told him don't bring drugs in my house, but April could. April could do it all the time. April could get up from the show and go do coke and come back. We know it happened. We know. So you're going to pretend you didn't know that happened? And we all remember the first time Aaron told this story that Nick brought cocaine over to their house, dumped a little out on the counter, did a line, and Aaron's jaw hit the floor. And he said, if you ever bring drugs back in this house. Never do that again. Now, did he make Nick leave right then? No. They stayed and partied it up. But next time, you better not bring it back. But he did bring it back. We all heard the story about a treasure chest of drugs Nick carries around, and him and April went upstairs in the bathroom and unlocked it, some tackle box or something, and we're doing drugs up in the bathroom, and April called down, I made one for you, and they all ran up and did drugs. But that was a different time. But remember, Aaron told Nick, don't bring him back again. But he did, and it was fine? Huh. And then we all heard the story about the time they were all on Molly, and April and Nick were upstairs, and Kayla and him were downstairs, and he was making Kayla make noises, and they went out and did snow angels, and she was moaning like in ecstasy. She's never moaned like that before. Nick wishes he can make her make those noises. And they were all on controlled substances. They were all on Molly at the time at Aaron's house. Huh. Is that drugs in your house? That was another time? Holy shit. And then another time, Nick left a bullet of cocaine. Nick left a bullet of cocaine on the couch next to your kid and you found it. That was a different time. And then Moody, slow as fuck, comes in and goes, and then off the counter. That was the first thing I fucking said, Moody. Keep up. Keep up. That was the first time. Don't pipe in anymore. You're not helpful. You're losing your wrench. You out of it fuck. Moody's like, what if we went back in time and I distracted everybody with a thing Melton already said 2 minutes ago? Don't pipe up anymore. You're not smart enough. Sit there and wreck people who scroll. That's what you're here for, okay? You're not here to keep us on track. Rewind it and catch the fuck up. We can't rewind. Shut up.
Hey, yeah, Nick, we get it. You want to sound smart, but for crying out loud, just talk like a normal person. You're Piazza.
It's true, Nick. Drop trying to act like you're better than us.
So I'm sorry, the one person he can't bullshit on this one especially is me.
And then that doesn't count every time Aaron took his kids over there. That doesn't count every time Aaron took his kids over there. Now Nick's saying, check my DMs. Oh, boy. Can I say this? Am I allowed to say this? Stuff? Let me know. Reviews to test providers to review the results. We never had the opportunity to fight the test and have zero impact on the case. That's what I'm saying. There were kids in case not opportunity to find the government issues. Okay. He said I can say it. Nothing ever happened. They used that test for one hearing. They refused to retest or provide us with requisite discovery to review and combat the results. We never had an opportunity to fight the test, and it ended up having zero impact on the case other than an initial delay. The worst part about kids' cases is the non-opportunity to fight on the issues. If the government doesn't do anything with an issue, you don't get to fight it. Every drug story Aaron tells is false, period. Every drug story Aaron's telling is false? You didn't do a line off his counter. He never made Kayla screech in pleasure while making snow angels. There was no bullet left next to his child on the couch. You're telling me. All right, Nick denies everything. Cash, he's a liar. His first message said he was taking the night off and wouldn't do it on Thursday night. He got caught in a lie about the power and had to stream and change his message. He didn't want to do the member stream. Hold on. He's a liar. His first message said he was taking the night off and would do it Thursday night. He then got caught in a lie about the power and had to stream to change his message. Oh, boy. I can't keep up with this guy.
Because he left it right next to my child on a couch. So, yes, I can absolutely see him leaving it out for his child to get a hold of.
I mean, but again, the test said that the child did it regularly, like a weekend user. That's why if none of the other kids tested positive and one child tested like they've been using it every weekend, like they're a medium level user, That's why I would say if I'm a betting man, I'd bet that the test is false. Now, look, knowing what we know, that this house was a fumigation tent of cocaine. Now we go like, well, but if there was cocaine there, then, and the kid tests positive cocaine where that could be possible as well. Yes, but then why none of the other kids? One kid we're supposed to believe is just snorting lines every weekend out of nowhere, and then the other kids don't touch it? No kid has ever had a coke problem, unheard of. Yeah, I don't even know how old the kid was. Were they like 9? Is it possible that a 9-year-old is doing coke? I guess. I doubt it, but I guess. I don't know. It'll be interesting, man. But look, if he never gets to fight it and they never retest and they never, I don't know. Here's what I'm saying. They don't believe that. There's no way they'd give the kids back if they believe the kids are still in danger of being around cocaine or do cocaine. Right? Or is Child Protective Services not really give a fuck? MMC1, Cash is already thinking like an FBI guy trying to figure out Aaron's lie. Whitney's Tit says, if Nick is still here, Nick, did April find the books finally? Or is she still looking for them? We're still waiting on an update. Where did the books go? Meow, 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 meow. Right?
That's not even a reach as far as I'm concerned. You can sit there and you can tell people with 18 followers on Twitter that's not true. But I'm sorry, it's your word versus documented facts. You're not a good brainwashing guy. If they're not retarded women, you're not a good brainwashing guy. You're actually.
When he married April, she was smart and talented. When Nick turned her, now she's a dumb, brain-dead woman whose pussy smells. Isn't it weird how after your dick was inside of her pussy started smelling? Oh, God.
Really rather stupid. So don't play that game because you're not good at it.
How does that make you look as a man? How do you think that makes you look? Oh, yeah? Let me tell you a little something about April. Her pussy smelled. And you married her? Gross. No, believe me, she has a pH balance problem. Her pussy smells like fish, like strong tuna, like DK's boat, like a really raunchy, like trout just swum up her pants leg. Her whole pussy reeks. And it's like, and you locked it down. Okay. Got ya.
Yeah, the ADHD thing. People get that story wrong, too, that story that I told. They keep saying, oh, Nick said it was good for ADHD. No, Nick compared its stress handling capabilities to ADHD medication, Adderall's ability to help you focus. He put them in the same category, related them to each other.
Yeah, that's true, though. That's true. Cocaine just takes you a little bit too far. Well, I used to take time-release Adderall to do, like, poker tournaments. It's great. It's great. And then without saying too much, actually, I forgot. During the poker tournament during Hackamania that I got 9 hours deep into and all the other fucking gerbs at Hackamania busted out of because they're not real players like Daddy. A fan, somebody in the chat room right now who shall remain nameless was giving me Adderall or something. I don't even remember what it was. I don't even remember what medication they were giving me, but it helped. It's great for poker. I think Coke takes you too far. Like Adderall, like makes you really like zone in and focus. And like, I feel like cocaine does that, but you can't keep the focus. Like then you'll be bouncing around. But yeah, I was on illegal stimulants at that poker tournament for sure.
Same. It was a stress. The joke is your stress level's here, and your ability.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. You know what? It wasn't Misfit. I'm not going to tell you who it was. It was someone you wouldn't expect. It was someone who seems like they're on the up and up. They seem like they have it all together with their wrench and their smugness. But I don't know. I don't remember who it was, but thank God I had it. I could have gotten pretty moody without it.
Ability to handle stress is here. You do cocaine, it takes your ability to handle stress here, which is not true. Because the coke heads that I've known it's drama every day. It's one panic emergency over nothing. Everybody's screaming, saying horrible things to each other, and then the next day,
Patrick, would you like some pills? Patrick?
Everybody forgets that what they did in their coked out stupor.
Everybody forgets what they did in their coked out stupor. No, they don't. Again, you by your own admission, you've done it 5 times. And not ever enough to be in a stupor. So what are you talking about?
I'll paraphrase a line from Sean. Drug addicts are not reliable narrators. And they also can't help arguing with people with 18 followers.
I didn't say it was moody. I said I would have been moody without it. You guys really connect dots that aren't there. I mean, Jesus Christ. That's a hell of an accusation.
My last super chat went well. Let's do it again. So we're going to see Rekieta charged before Christmas. I'm not in charge of that.
Oh, yeah? When did you hand the case off to somebody else? Because you've been speaking like you are for months.
As a matter of fact, I talked to the mother of my kids this weekend.
It's more of an aroma than a smell. Vintage 96. Ah, yes. This varietal has subtle hints of crack cocaine and methamphetamines. Yummy, my favorite. Definitely musky with bitter hints of worn leather.
And I asked her, when you reported the HRO stuff, did they tell you, we're going to charge him or this and that? She goes, no, you just report it and then it's out of your hands. And they've been a little more hands-on with me, but they're not going to tell me. It's not like they're going to give me the heads up. They don't want me spilling the beans. So I will say this, Epic Fantasy, you will know. I will know when you know, which means we'll all know when Kiwi Farms knows. They're not. That's not a smart thing you don't call the person and go, hey, by the way, we're going to go do.
Aaron really thinks Kiwi Farms is like a breaking news place. He's like, guys, we'll all know as soon as Kiwi Farms knows. It's literally where he goes to get his news. He thinks that's the factual place you go to get document drops. Unless they're about me beating my wife, then we ignore them completely. That's bullshit. That's a bitter ex.
Do this thing. I'm not in the loop in that way, but so it's like you're asking me timelines and shit.
I don't know anything unless I know everything. Brian Landis says, grab that Addy and let's get a 24-hour stream soon. You couldn't afford it. I'll do 2 extra hours today for $532. Look, if we get $532, I'll do 2 extra hours today. That's the price. I wish it wasn't. But I need $266 an hour. That's what I need. And I can't work for anything less. I've run the numbers, and that's how much we need to make this show run. What did I say? 532. Not a penny less.
Sneed Dave Williams with $9.99 says, just catching up on recent Minnesota court filings. Seems like another win for the toe. Thank you, Sneed Dave.
look, I haven't been keeping up with the latest Minnesota court filings. That's what I'll say. Thank you, Sneed Dave. Doom Clone says, no, this was from last night. What? I mean, look, Mersh is circling the drain as it is. I mean, that guy, he's another one. I mean, I kind of have the lowest form of humanoid. Okay, get fucked. This is insane. You got to stop. I was kidding. I want to not have... How much are we going to let this guy carry? And Jesus Christ, Mike, you could have just paid the premium for the Bitcoin instead of doing all this. Oh my God. I mean, come on. Come on. You're going to make me sit here until what? What would 2 extra hours even be? I was fucking around. We're at 3. So that would basically mean until 1:30. Oh, God.
We had 2 bags of grass, 75 pellets of mescaline, 5 sheets of high-powered blotter acid, a salt shaker half full of cocaine, and a galaxy of multicolored uppers, downers, and screamers.
Quit your yapping, you Kiwi creep. Gimme, 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 gimme. I feel like the AI version of me sounds way fatter. Gimme, gimme, gimme. So sluggish.
We had 2 bags of grass, 75 pellets of mescaline, 5 sheets of high-powered blotter acid, a salt shaker half full of cocaine, and a galaxy of multicolored uppers, downers, and screamers.
Quit your yapping, you Kiwi creep. Gimme, 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 gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. $32 from Connor is going to put us at $532, which is stupid. It's dumb. It's dumb. What did I do to deserve this? I could just refund it. Kind of orbiting around me. I think it says a lot about them. I think he's desperate for my attention. He's desperate for the clout. He's talking about Mersh. Mersh is now desperate for Aaron's attention and the clout that comes with chasing Steel Toe because, lost the Rumble contract. He's been spiraling about that. He's gaining immense amount of weight, doing more drugs, drinking more, being f***ed up on stream. It's rough. Mersh is gaining immense amounts of weight. How does Aaron know this? For old Mersh. So I get why he's doing it. And look, Gino and I aren't like best buds. It's not like Gino and I are, planning trips and going golfing anytime soon. He wishes, though. He wants that really badly. And so if Gino thinks I'm a asshole, what do? I just assumed that clip was back when Gino went on Mersh's show and talked about what a dingleberry I was. I'll be honest with you, Doom Clone. I know your channel thrives on drama and stuff. It's just, that doesn't do it for me. Doom Clone says it was an interesting back and forth. Gino defended you. Oh, well, that's sweet. Thank you. Well, then that's very nice of Gino. And he believes that if you told him Gino insulted him, he'd start insulting Gino. If you tell him Gino was nice to him, he's like, oh, that's cool. I love Gino. I appreciate that. Very cool. Very cool, Doom. Very cool, Doom. But yeah, as far as Mersh goes, doesn't really work for me because when I watch Mersh, like I watch that _Mersh YouTube channel, and I know this is going to sound weird, but I feel bad for Mersh. Like that's just a guy. It's hard to watch somebody fall apart in real time in slow motion, no matter what shitty things they say about you or anything. Cause like, this is all just internet horseshit, but he really is having a tough go of it. I mean, the delusions he has about Rumble, like he sounds like a paranoid guy, like somebody writing a manifesto. He thinks that Rumble is like keeping tabs on him. And that he's some kind of guy like infiltrating Rumble and like he's right. Mersh does think he's like taking down Rumble, and he's like they're terrified of me over at Rumble. Like they've moved on and don't even pay attention to Mersh. Taking it down from the inside.
he's really just.
By the way, I saw Mersh went on stupid Gino's show. I think there are some clips. You can watch those. Mersh goes on stupid Gino's show, and it's like 50 viewers. And this is where I'm like back to like, okay, Mersh is a fucking loser idiot. Sorry. I tried to smooth things over with Mersh. I haven't made fun of Mersh in weeks. I saw him come backstage on This Little Piggy and run. We had 1,000 viewers. He came on and ran away like a fat-titted bitch. I thought we could smooth it over. I thought we'd get him super tips. We'd get him out to Hackamania. He's such a bitch. He won't be involved in any of it. But he signs up to go on Gino's show with 50 viewers anytime. So we're done with Merch. Merch is a loser. He's a permanent loser who cannot pull himself out of the depths. He actually makes good points, and a lot of the things he says resonates with me, especially when it comes to like steel toe. I think he's smarter than Aaron. I think all that, and I extended a genuine olive branch, but this guy is so fucking dumb, and he's so prideful. He's got so much pride. He thinks he's better than everybody. Again, who are doing better than him. Aaron's doing better than you, Mersh. Aaron does better than you, so it's sad. It's sad. And you run over and you'll do Gino's show. Gino and Mersh sitting there talking about how the Dabbleverse is a bunch of losers. Meanwhile, between them both can't get 100 people to watch a stream. So it's rough. Whitney's tits. By the way, did you realize as of lately, Aaron is overusing the expression you frequently use, tell me you without telling me you. I mean, he didn't get that from me. Let's not pretend that's my invention.
She can't handle her shit, man, She's been like partying with the candy for 10, 11 days, and then the bitch crashes, and then she starts freaking out.
Spoof, dope, crank, creep, bomb, spank, shit, bang, zip, tweak, chard. Call it what you will. It's all amphetamine. That's what I'm here for, baby.
And Grifty kicking in $10. Thank you very much. Grifty? Is it? Jay LaFleur says, Mersh is a loser. Hot take. No, but you try to help a guy out. I can laugh about things, but you realize he's one of these guys who's just as deluded as Aaron ever was. He's actually doing the same thing Aaron did. He's like, Melton's been after me for years, trying to get me to engage. I learned who Mersh was last summer. I hadn't ever heard the name Mersh until last summer. But all these guys feel the need to lie about me. Oh, he's been after me for years. Okay, again, it's letting me know that you're a pussy. Every time Aaron lies and goes, Melton's been making fun of me for years, I go, okay. It feels like that to you because you're so thin-skinned. The reason it feels like I've made fun of you for years is because you're a pussy and it's getting to you and you're insecure. Aaron, it was 18 months. It was about 14 months when you started calling it 2 years. And Mersh, dream on, nerd. Dream on. We thought your name was Merch at the beginning. XMM says, did you ever cover Johnny deep throating the bong? No, where is that email? Where is that video? Who's got the video of Johnny with the bong? Because it's probably good. Oh, no. Okay, I got an email from somebody sending me a lot of pictures of Nelson's Pub. Oh, no. Oh, no. Is that his fucking phone number? And this is just publicly displayed? Hold on. This is inside information coming in from Nelson's Pub.
Nelson Brothers Restaurant and Pub invites you to dine in relaxing Northwoods atmosphere. Enjoy our new Minnesota Lakes Aquarium. Warm up by our fireplace when it's cool. Or enjoy summer and fall on our comfortable outdoor patio. Breakfast, lunch, or dinner, you'll enjoy hearty, homemade, classic entrees. Choose from our full menu or try our world-famous fritter bread. Dine with wine, beer, or a cocktail. Or visit our full bar and try our signature Ultimate Bloody Mary. Nelson Brothers Restaurant and Pub in the Clearwater Travel Plaza on I-94 in Clearwater.
Okay, this is real. Oh no. Apparently Aaron has gone to Nelson's Pub, Bink, and they have this display up where they're auctioning off a lot of sports memorabilia. This is from a spy of ours at Nelson's Pub. This might be right now. Hold on, let me read what this says. My shop is in Clearwater, so I stopped in and guess who got outbid? This is from today. These photos are from today. They have this sports memorabilia auction going on, and they have these sheets. They have these sheets written down in the open where people can write their silent bid for these pieces of sports memorabilia. Okay. And would you like to guess who's writing down bids for jerseys? Would you like to guess on these sheets right here on this table who's written down their name to try to win a jersey? A Justin Jefferson jersey. I think this one. Minnesota superstars Anthony Edwards and R. Justin Jefferson trophy display. Aaron,
could you rewind and show those fine ladies eating at Nelson's Pub? I want to masturbate.
Oh, yeah, here you go.
Nelson Brothers Restaurant and Pub invites you to dine in relaxing Northwoods atmosphere. Enjoy our new Minnesota Lakes Aquarium. Warm up by our fireplace when it's cool. Or enjoy summer and fall on our comfortable outdoor patio. Breakfast, lunch, or dinner, you'll enjoy hearty, homemade, classic entrees. Choose from our full menu or try our world-famous fritter bread. Dine with wine, beer, or a cocktail. Or visit our...
Can I just say, does anybody else notice that they actually say in this ad, our cool menu. Our cool menu? We have a cool menu.
Nelson Brothers Restaurant and Pub invites you to dine in relaxing Northwoods atmosphere. Enjoy our new Minnesota Lakes Aquarium. Warm up by our fireplace when it's cool. Or enjoy summer and fall on our comfortable outdoor patio. Breakfast, lunch, or dinner, you'll enjoy hearty, homemade, classic entrees. Choose from our full menu or try our world-famous fritter bread. Dine with wine, beer, or a cocktail. Or visit our full bar and try our signature Ultimate Bloody Mary. Nelson Brothers Restaurant and Pub in the Clearwater Travel Plaza on I-94 in Clearwater.
Now, if it's in public and you write your name and email and phone number down to try to win a Anthony Edwards, Justin Jefferson professionally framed 16 by 20 display, it's kind of on you. And we would know if this is fake because Aaron has psycho handwriting. So let's have a look. Bink. This is today. This is now. He was at Pasta Bar and he decided he had to bid. And here it is. He was the first one. Here's his psycho handwriting. And he's bidding. He's bidding 150. He's already been outbid by a girl, Kaya Kushel, and more. So, wow. That's what's going on at Fry Bread Central. So grab, and Aaron, if you want that number off of there, we're happy to blur that. Just reach out. We'd love to take that down. We don't want anybody getting that. That's at Nelson's. Hello.
Hey, I just wanted to confirm that is the correct number.
Yeah.
Everybody call him up. Just let him know how you feel. Thank you.
Call me up? Oh no, I don't know if that's Aaron's number, and you definitely can't harass Aaron or call Aaron. Leave Aaron alone. I have to say that. But it's just funny that'll verify that he did actually bid on that.
When I come home from work, I'm fiending for an 8-ball. I got crack on my mind. I'm hearing cocaine call, telling me to beep the dealer to deliver me stuff. Keep it a secret from Patrick because he thinks I don't use drugs.
What if we found out? You know, what if Kiwi Farms got a hold of it and it turned out that Moody was like a big drug dealer or something? Joseph Amos, nothing like the smell of gasoline while dining out on the outdoor patio. Maybe. Pink Like Peachy says, and we don't like this, anything over $20 that doesn't come in through Super Tips, I kind of throw up in my mouth, you know, because what do we get? 30 of this? Pink Like Peachy. My boss called me, and so I missed it, and I can't rewind. Did we get to 32 yet? Did we get 2 extra hours yet? We did, Pink Like Peachy. And I like that name, so I'm writing you down. You're going to be Pink Like Peachy. And again, thanks to all of the high rollers. We couldn't do this program without you. This is finally December's. We're on December's peeps. Yeah, we got way too much. And don't give out that number in my chat. That's different. That's different. LM12, this is a warning. Don't be doing that. We don't do that kind of stuff here. You know, if you're in a restaurant and a man writes his phone number down in public, then, there's no difference in writing it down on that sheet or writing it down on a bathroom wall saying for a good time call. As far as I know, that's a number written down in a restaurant in public. There's no expectation of privacy when you write your fucking phone number down on an AIDS walk list. If you know, you know. Silence Dogood with $5. Wait till the Toe Boys find out that Aaron bids on black players' jerseys. Hello?
Hello. I found myself, sir, on the Facebook page for Nelson Travel Plaza.
Yeah.
And if you look through, you can see the community having just like parties out in the gas station parking lot doing like moose knuckle ring toss. And I think at the end of that commercial, they show a fine 9/11 memorial.
Jesus
Looks like all twisted steel. It's at the very end of your commercial you're playing. You can see it on the left-hand side, a twisted 9/11 memorial.
Yeah, it's
but
cool.
You also get to see some of their Humpty Dumpty types that are making all those fine pastries. They got a lot of pictures.
Well, I'm not allowed to talk about Humpty Dumptys. Have you seen my picture?
Oh, okay. Well, these come in all shapes and sizes.
Okay. Well, be good to look out for those.
All right.
Thank you. Don't forget to get your 9/11 bear claws next time you go to, what is it? Nelson's? I'm sorry, Nelson?
Nelson Brothers Restaurant and Pub invites you to dine in relaxing Northwoods atmosphere. Enjoy our new Minnesota Lakes Aquarium. Warm up by our fireplace when it's cool. Or enjoy summer and fall on our comfortable outdoor patio. Breakfast, lunch, or dinner.
They got like batting cages, an aquarium. You know, this is not... Why is that still on? And thank you to, what is it? Kraut Kit. I think that's what it is. Gino knows Aaron. They can't talk. Gino knows Aaron. They can't talk about him, but I've met him twice at our poly group, so I can talk about him. Not anyone else. Flat broke Gino. That's a lot of, I don't know what you're saying there. It's a lot of stuff. Can we do a palate cleanser? Minnesota Fats. This is a palate cleanser. Oh, this is on Twitter from a concerned citizen. And away she goes. So this woman goes, don't y'all do that to a little girl. Y'all don't know what she's going through. There are 19 adults sitting around. Hold on. Steel Toe played this? Is that true? Is that true? Did Steel Toe really play this? Holy shit. This came across my Twitter. There's this account, Breaking 911. And this came across my Twitter. If Steel Toe played it, I'm really wrecked. Hello?
Hey, this is Kraut Cat.
Yes.
So I'm the EP today, and then you straight up tell me that the Lords of Vegas will never fly.
Yeah.
It's just emotionally, I feel wrecked.
I know, but why don't you ever complain to Mersh? Why do you always just complain to me about it? He's the one who won't do it.
I do.
And what does he say?
He strokes out, and like what you said, he's too prideful. It sucks. Like, I agree with him on a lot of stuff, but anytime I try to, like, I don't know, like, talk to him or joke around with him, it's all serious. It's weird.
Why? What's crazy to me is that he won't go on WATP with 1,000 people live because Melton's on it, but he'll go on Gino's show with 50.
And so he has this big, like, chip on his shoulder because of Anthony Cumia, because he was like, Cumia was his hero, and he drove Bobo around, and then Cumia was like, no, you're Bobo.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot he was Bobo's driver. He was below Bobo.
Yeah, so Mersh still thinks that Gino can, like, I know Mersh talks crap about Cumia, but just like Aaron, Cumia is still their idol. So, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's why I think Gino stays around, because he has connections to Cumia.
Why don't you just come out and you be my other Lord of Vegas, and you and I will lock arms? And
You know, we'll take private elevators with that. We're not opposed to up to Brewdog, and if they try to stop us, you'll just
okay.
say,
We're gonna let you go.
Nope, my doctor said I'm
go over all
opposed
these
to-"
memories on your own.
Okay, love you. Bye.
Call me up to walk me through what happened last year or this year. We know. Chad's liver. Please snipe my liver. Chad. Oh, is Chad live? Can we finish watching this girl? What's wrong with everyone? You know, in what world does this girl not get beaten? And the 9 adults standing around not doing anything are one thing, but what are the 2 adults who are like, no, don't touch her. You don't know what she's going through. Oh yeah. So she gets to smash everything. She's going through bottles of rosé pretty quickly. That's what she's going through. She's slamming pork butts onto the ground. She's kicking displays. How about we pick her up by her armpits and let her kick and scream and go through it without causing any property damage? Oh, she's an artist. Yeah, maybe this is a... Don't yell at her. I'd be like, hey, retarded lady, how about I yell at you and her? You're both mentally ill. I don't like the prices of everything going up. I'm going to yell. You know, again, what do you think? Who do you think pays for all these Christmas tree shaped Little Debbies when she smashes the boxes? I don't even eat Little Debbies, but I'm going to have to be on the hook for this. Don't touch her. I will kick this kid. Don't come down my aisle. I'll kick him. I'll straight up kick your child. And by the way, while I'm kicking your child, don't touch me. You don't know what I'm going through. Look at these just raspberry Pop-Tarts. just throwing bottles of champagne. You don't know what she's going through. Let her break some shit. You don't know what she's going through. I mean, can you imagine? This world's over. How?
This little bitch knows how to respect the goal.
Jesus Christ. Just Jewel says, show me an asshole kid and I'll show you an asshole parent. My dad's take on bragging. Yeah, because, like, where are the parents? Where are the fucking parents? Oh, God. I love it. I love it. Anyway, I saw that when I had to share it. I know. I just know. All right, there are two more Christmas. I'm trying to do a Christmas song every week. We got that, but I do have more Aaron. It's just like we literally can watch any clips of Aaron, and they'll be great. But I think we gotta just start with yesterday's morning show. We already did the members only. I haven't seen the beginning of this, and we're going to watch it together. I saw no steel toe yesterday.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome. Dote yard.
Now, is Aaron wearing the same thing he wore on the members only show? Did he sleep in this jersey? That's my one question.
Shit.
Oh, yeah, Mersh and Gino we're going to do too. I'm here for hours.
How's it going?
Thanks to Mike Boudet.
It's Monday. It's you know what? I'm calling it. I'm officially calling it. It's a sleepy Monday.
Wow. As long as it's official.
It's a sleepy Monday. It's which often follow football Sundays. Are often followed by sleepy Mondays. And you know the bitch of it is
what? Did you play? Guys, you know how sleepy Mondays always come after football Sundays. You just watched the game, right? You didn't play. So why are you so exhausted? You know how after football Mondays, we always have a sleepy Monday.
I didn't even drink yesterday.
Not even your ritual Bloody Mary?
I did do that. That doesn't.
Oh. We got ourselves a Melendez over here. Oh, I did have my normal 12-pack of Busch Light, of course, but that doesn't
count. The ritual, it's a ritual. So it's okay, smart guy. Let me ask you a question.
Can someone look up and see if they sell Bloody Mary mix at Cleveland Travel, whatever it is? Clearwater Travel Hut.
This is related. This is before anyone says, oh, you fucking bullshit. That's an excuse. Sunday, people go to church, right?
Mm-hmm.
People still go to church on Sunday. In
right.
The lovely United States of America. This isn't Russia. Danny, is this Russia? This isn't Russia.
No.
And people go to church.
Did you just call him Danny?
This isn't Russia. Danny, is this Russia? This isn't.
Did he just call Johnny Danny? This isn't Russia, Danny.
Sunday, people go to church, right?
Mm-hmm.
People still go to church on Sunday. In
right.
The lovely United States of America. This isn't Russia. Danny, is this Russia? This isn't Russia.
No.
And people go to church, and when they go up towards the end of, now I'm Catholic. I was raised Catholic, so Mass towards the end of Mass. Which, by the way, if you're a Catholic, a lot of Catholics know the attendance after communion drops significantly. A lot of people take that communion and then boom, right out the door. Even though
people are saying it's from Caddyshack and Stripes. That's how good our audience is.
You still got like 10, 15 minutes of the service left. A lot of people do the communion and they're like, all right, I'm out. I'll see you later. I got what I need.
He's doing a Danny Noonan line.
But
he just tries to slip them in though, where we don't know what they are, and we're supposed to recognize them. Like I'm supposed to know that he slipped somehow into Caddyshack references. Okay,
communion, right? At church.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What do you have? What are the two items you have during communion?
A tasteless wafer, and I believe, is it non-alcoholic wine?
By the way, the reviews are in, and that is how the audience decided to describe April's tenure as co-host.
So somebody said nice cover, Pat. It's like, cover for what? I have no idea what he's talking. I don't know that line. I don't know what he's talking about. And you're all like, it's from Caddyshack. I'm not covering anything. Half of you said it was from Operation Dumbo Drop. No one's covering anything. How would anyone know out of nowhere when he just slips into saying Danny that he's doing a movie reference? It's not a cover. It's a question. Like, he never addresses it or says it or like, remember like Caddyshack?
The Vikings 113-22-23, Whiskey Peeps Cheesehead, Gary Aristocox.
Someone needs to test that kid's hair. Who, Johnny's? Come on. It's from Police Academy.
Wafer. Not bad for a sleepy Monday.
Not at all.
Bad. Not bad for a sleepy Monday.
Well, Black Eyed Sue said she's seen it 12 times. It was still, I've seen Caddyshack way more than 12 times. I didn't.
I'm sorry, but continue. I had to interrupt you.
What is the double cover? Covering for what? I'm asking.
What are the two items on the menu?
The wafer and the wine.
Wafer and the wine. Also, title of my autobiography coming up. The wafer and the wine, the Aaron Imholte story. But you're correct. The wafer and the wine.
Mm-hmm.
To people who go to church on Sunday, like if you ask them at work today, hey, did you drink over the weekend? Do they go, yeah, I drank over the weekend? Because
I got to find this Johnny clip. Hold on, maybe somebody emailed me. No. I got to find this Johnny clip. There's a Johnny clip going around of like, it's like why Johnny hold on, maybe like why Johnny Crutches is so loyal to Aaron. And it's like Johnny going like, just so you know, I'd be dead if it wasn't for Aaron Imholte. I'd be dead if it wasn't for Aaron Imholte. Aaron, here's something a lot of people don't know. Aaron Imholte, when I was in my pills and I was so I started doing comedy because of Aaron Imholte. It's like, whoa, okay.
And wine at church.
Really? So you have like...
If anybody has that clip, I don't know where I saw it. Aaron Imholte.
Couple glasses of wine to celebrate the Lord when you're at church?
For people who never knew they were Aaron Imholte.
You had a sip. You had some alcohol. You drank.
Yeah. Did you just have a sip of that?
For people who don't know, I don't care what he does ever. He can do anything ever to me because he taught me to do stand-up. I would be dead without Aaron Imholte.
Bloody Mary, or did you drink the whole thing? I mean, it's really kind of different to say, hey, a religious experience that you regularly participate in, and a...
You're right. You're right.
Yeah, the reason it's pathetic is because Aaron doesn't like him. Aaron doesn't pay attention to him. Aaron doesn't listen to him. Aaron doesn't give a fuck. And Johnny's pretty much like imprinted on Aaron. Like he thinks it's his dad. You think you guys know Aaron Imholte's done everything for me. If you think Aaron's not my friend and you want to know why I would do anything for Aaron, I would do.
It is different when it's a religious experience you regularly participate in. Like
anybody knows where that is, please. It's on Steel Toe Boring Show Reddit. Okay, hold on. I think I have that open in a tab. You don't even know. Oh no. Somebody's already posted his phone number on the Reddit. And you don't even know. Oh, I gotta find it. I can't do that pathetic voice. Johnny KY explains he lets Aaron step all over him. Okay, here we go. And you don't even know. You wouldn't even know. You wouldn't even know what Aaron Imholte has done.
Suicidally depressed in 2018, and in September of 2018, I swallowed several Oxycontin pills.
They didn't take.
The intention of swallowing several more. And that swallowing would lead to a suicide attempt. I'm sorry, Lab Glass, I just had to do that. Oh, thank you for riding dirty while I was thinking about it. So I did that. I was hospitalized for about a week, inpatient care. I came out of inpatient care and went into outpatient care. I went through a slew of different experiences, getting into comedy with Adrian Washington, going to a show, performing with Aaron.
So now it makes a lot of sense. Johnny started doing comedy in 2018. It's like, oh, okay. He has no idea what he's doing. All these guys, Corey and Johnny, they're like losers. They're like new boot goofing.
Got me into the radio. That propelled my life out of a negative spiral into...
It got him into radio, and radio propelled his life out of a negative spiral. A guy who's not on radio and never had a radio job in his life. Aaron paid him out of Twitch bit. He got me into radio and it changed my life. What? What? It's funny enough that Aaron thinks he's a radio guy. Johnny thinks he's in radio.
I came out of inpatient care and went into outpatient care. That's
the way it goes. That's the way it goes. You either come out in a box or an outpatient.
Through a slew of different experiences, getting into comedy with Adrian Washington, going to a show, performing with Aaron. Aaron got me into the radio. That propelled my life out of a negative spiral into a...
Without radio, Johnny would be dead. Oh, wait, he doesn't have radio. What? Radio changed my life.
Positive one. I got a driver's license. I got the ability to walk for a couple of years.
And then what? Jesus took it back, boss? Come on. New boot goofing.
I have a better life for me and my daughter. So if you think Aaron's an asshole, that's fine. If you think he takes advantage of me, that's fine. Literal fact. If not for Aaron Imholte, I would be dead right now.
Wow. Oh, no.
So if you think Aaron's an asshole, that's fine. If you think he takes advantage of me, that's fine. Literal fact. If not for Aaron Imholte, I would be dead right now.
I'd rather be dead.
God damn it, Melton. Do you even realize the trouble you are in for doxing my number? Excuse me, Judge. Did you see what he did? Can you add that to the charges?
What? Again, you write your number down on a pad of paper in public. It's not. You have no expectation. And I'll if he doesn't want it up, I'll happily take it down. You know, Josh Denny contacted me one time because we had leaked his address. It was on a script that was going around. And Josh Denny was like, "Can you take my address off?" Yes, I blurred it. I'm not unreasonable. If you don't want that up there, please let me know. We're just showing. I was just showing something that I didn't know it was going to be a big deal. That's what I'm trying to say. I didn't know this would be a big problem.
Hey, the last 13 weeks.
See, no, that's not regular. That's seasonal. That's a little different. And also,
Oh.
this one's more of a religious ceremony that you made up that didn't exist before. Some would call it a superstition that you have to drink this Bloody Mary before the game.
Wow, this is crazy how the fucking rules just get made up on the spot.
What do you mean made up?
That's first of all, that's Steel Toe's whole shtick. It's like you just keep making up rules for the toe
on the spot. I'm not saying you're an alcoholic. I'm saying you had a drink.
So a guy you nailed to a cross is looking down at you while you have a sip of wine. That doesn't count as drinking. But
how much do you want to bet Aaron clips that out and sends it to the police? Look, he gave out my number. Thanks, Aaron. We'll put this on the Aaron pile.
I do it in the living room, and I'm
with a full Bloody Mary.
Well, if he wasn't going to jail before, he certainly is now.
Yeah, it's a little different. It's a little different.
It even has Jesus' mom's name in the title of the drink.
That doesn't make it better. Just because it's a Bloody Mary doesn't mean...
The riffing here is...
There was a joke that Bobby Heenan once told. You know Bobby the Brain Heenan, the wrestling manager? He used to travel with Andre the Giant.
You know Bobby the Brain Heenan? No, that sounds made up. Sounds like a made-up name. Cash, can you just imagine being in a room with the two of them, both the toe and his paw, both looking alike, talking in the movie quotes? Meredith Halfpenny, movie looks and sounds wasted. What the fuck? Yeah, he played football yesterday.
And Andre the Giant.
Move on.
But he would just, and the flight attendant comes over to Andre and goes, "Can I get you anything before takeoff?"
I didn't see this. This is how they opened the show yesterday.
Andre, I get it. I understand. He's fucking around with the arm, but why would you just give a man on a plane, even if he wanted?
I think there was something about me. 45 minutes.
It's hilarious
because this shit hurts me. Because we weren't even talking about him.
Yeah, I don't even know why it came up.
He popped into my head. I start getting a rash, and I got to ask you to look it up. Because I went Jay-Z, P. Diddy, accusation, Bill Gates, Epstein Island. Bill Gates is creepy looking like Stephen King. I bet Stephen King's a Jew.
Oh, what the fuck? You literally drop a needle and he's ranting on trans and Jews.
That's literally how we got there. This is becoming a problem for me.
6 degrees of Zionism. Wow.
Yeah. And by the way, this is the only show where you're going to get this kind of coverage on the Jay-Z.
Oh, hold on. Is he live now? You're saying he's live?
Accusations. So you're welcome. I am the best show out there. I'm better than anyone you listen to. Some of you assholes listen to the same show done by 17 different people. You're gay. This is the only show that goes,
hold on. Aaron's making fun of everyone calling everything gay yesterday. Today he's calling everyone gay. We're dealing with a child. Like, he's a child who cannot think of another insult. Like, it's gay. It's he is gay on the mind. It's nonstop.
Hey, Jay-Z accusation. Jay-Z and P. Diddy. Hey, net worth. Hey, Epstein Island. Hey, Bill Gates. Hey, Bill Gates. Boy, he reminds me of Stephen King. I bet you that guy's a Jew. And then, sure enough, not only is he Jewish, but he chose to be Jewish. I feel like that's an extra credit for me.
No, it is.
Yeah.
Because, like I said, he changed in 1991.
Hulkamash Baby
he
says,
changed.
Hans Landa over here, right? That's how I feel.
Yeah, right?
Puerto Rican prostate puncher says it's not hard to see Jews. Get over yourself. But he chose. That's what makes me special, is he chose. It's not even cultural. Now Sam Show is endorsing me. All right, I need to move on. Good old JR becoming a member for 29 months. Thank you very much. 310 is our number this morning. If you'd like to contribute, help me recover from my problem that I'm having, my issues, if you will. So this Jay-Z thing, anonymous accuser accuses him and Diddy of doing things when she's 13. She's identified as Jane Doe. Said the assault happened after she was driven to an MTV Video Music Awards after party. Do I even want to know where they find these girls?
I kind of do, because
like 13,
one,
you can just
I want to
drop.
keep my I want to keep my kid away from that any way I can.
This is how you know that, like,
Johnny wants to keep his kids away from the Diddy Jay-Z parties. They were in danger of getting invited, Johnny. Diddy and Jay-Z almost invited your daughter to their party. What world? Again, they always, like, it's like a fat girl always worried about being raped. It's like, okay, Candace, like, calm down if it hasn't happened by now. Like, listen, seriously, like, no one's raping you. Fuck. It's everybody knows what I'm talking about. Your fattest friend is the one who never shuts up about, is it safe to walk to my car? It's safe to flamethrow and hula hoop magic glitter light up dust to your car. No one wants any. You can't get a date.
This PDF stuff is just like, it's some people just need to be sent away and never be allowed in public, because it's just, I think something their wiring's fucked up and you're not.
Here we go. Listen to this. He's getting bold.
Gonna fix him. So just lock him in a I'm not like that moody guy in Patrick Melton where I believe we should create, those two endorse the creation of AI cheese pizza.
He can't say child porn. It's child porn. It's child porn. No one endorses it. Again, no matter how many times you say it, won't make it true. As a matter of fact, the more you say it, the more you might find yourself in a sticky sitch. I'm just saying, these guys want, I've said it before, they want it to be. They want it to be. Moody and I endorse child porn. Okay.
CP, child, you know what?
Moody says I've written out paragraphs why I'm against it. It's like, well, that's even more delusional. Like, no one's for child porn. Like, no one.
They endorse that. They think that's a good idea. No, lock these fucking animals in cages and never let them out. I can understand why Patrick has a need to be defensive of people attracted to children, especially given the things he's talked about.
Yes. Let me tell you why I like that Roman Polanski feller.
So I get that. It's still disgusting. It's fucking piggish. It's not a joke. It's fucking gross. You take these people, you lock them in a fucking cage, and you let people throw shit at them for free. Fuck these animals. They're fucking pigs. I mean, especially
he's shitting himself.
A 13-year-old, and you're getting her a driver and like a limo and a ride to a VMA after party.
Yeah, if it really does help me out. Every time he says something like this, if people can clip it and send it to me or send me a timestamp. You know, a lot of people on our Discord have been helping with this stuff. Every day in every show he says something like this. If you can let me know, it really does help.
And they're like, where do these 13-year-old girls come from?
They come from 12-year-old girls. You just wait a minute.
You can pick them up. There's a show And
where are these 13-year-old girls coming from? They grow out of 12-year-old girls. You just got to wait.
Fuck everybody involved in this. Like, even down to the chauffeur. Like, if a chauffeur, I don't care who's paying you.
He's like losing his mind as if somebody took his daughter. It's like, easy, Liam.
You still have a conscience.
Neeson.
If you're a chauffeur and you're picking up a 13-year-old girl and you know where you're taking her, I still think as a human being, you have
You're part of this.
Yeah, not only are you part of this, but you have a responsibility to put a stop to it. Like when you go to pick her up, I don't care if a billionaire is paying you. You look at it and you go, you can fire me. You can find somebody else. I'm not bringing this 13-year-old girl to this party.
I don't know. Nobody says anything. If she's 6 years old and running around kicking hams in the grocery store, everyone's like, stand back. We don't know what she's going through. So I imagine it's the same thing. When they hop in a limo with Diddy and Jay-Z and start sucking their dick, everybody's like, I'm not going to say anything. I don't know what she's going through. You know, say whatever you want. It's kind of a like, not my kid, not my problem world. We've kind of made everything like that, where we're like, yeah, I'm not getting involved in your shit. It's your problem. I'm not involved in this shit. Whitney's Tit says someone in Reddit already called him and he said he read and texted and blocked me. I recommend calling during a show. Just call him and tell him he didn't get the jersey. Hey, you're outbid. What if you know what's funnier than taking a picture of Aaron's name on that to our spy who's down there at Nelson's?
Nelson Brothers Restaurant and Pub invites.
If you, next time you're in there, Aaron's number and email is right there. Bid $1,000 on everything in Aaron's name. That's even more funny. They're going to hate him. SP might have to find a new favorite Wednesday night spot. If they get banned from the truck stop, go in there and take his name and his address and his email and phone number and put it on every single auction and bid $2,500. And they'll call him and be like, okay, so you didn't want the Doug Flutie Frisbee set? I don't know what they're giving away. I don't know what they're selling.
They're probably going to do more than just find somebody else. But yeah,
I don't know. Is Doug Flutie still playing? I don't know.
What you're saying.
You're right. They will have to kill you.
Yeah.
But that's even makes the stand even braver to do something like that. But I'd rather die than facilitate.
Yeah, that's a good point, Ed. Ed in the chat says, put it on every auction everywhere for the rest of existence. Yes. Yes, silent bid him on everything in your state, at your local Moose Lodge, if they're doing an auction.
State child trafficking. It's a weird take not to have. Like, I'd rather be murdered by Jay-Z and his affiliates than drive a 13-year-old to a post-VMAs party. Unless
I'd rather be murdered by Jay-Z than drive a 13-year-old to a VMA party. I mean, I guess it takes different strokes for different folks. I'm not getting involved.
Do you have any idea how illegal it is to bid by proxy? Milton, why do you keep on shooting yourself in the foot? I need yummy, yummy, cummy in my tummy.
You could really go to jail for that. You could be on the hook for all that gear. Fred Robinson, you find 13-year-olds at radio stations. Wink, wink. Oh, yeah, that's where Aaron... text him Bjorn wrong. A driver, a limo, and a ride? What beasts? What beasts? Oh, God. Did he have to beg at the 4-hour mark? That's what I'm interested in.
The WB frog thing. It's going to show.
I will get big enough. And when I'm big enough, you're going to make squirts all over the place. And it's going to be big. It's going to be hard. It's going to be juicy.
It's a little disconcerting, I'll be honest.
Yeah. Trucker 18-wheeler with $2 says Adams Vance 2028.
Raffle fraud? I'll take it. Raffle fraud. Frazzle drip.
I don't rule anything out at this point. I don't rule anything out. All right, we got 5 minutes until we rattle the cans and try to beg our way to another win for the toe. We're $120 away from knocking it out. You guys have done a pretty great job today. We just got to push a little further. And if you don't think that goal is big enough, brother, then you just grab a hold and you'll see that we're getting bigger. There's a bunch of black people. Calm down. There's a bunch of black people at the Daniel Penny trial today.
Okay.
And I have breaking news. They have taken away Eric Adams' black card.
Really?
Yeah, it's crazy. Way, guys. Let's. Fact, he's the and better
we do it.
What he grabbed it. Thank you, buddy.
Okay, guys.
Good luck to your legs.
Let's rally.
120 away from today. Let's see if we can avoid an L today on Steel Toe. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, Venmo. We get inside of 50. We survive.
Is the bong clip on Doom's channel? Where's the bong clip? I do want to watch that.
For another 30 minutes. We knock out the whole 120. We call it another win for the toe. Let's see if we can do this thing. Right now, the standings look like this. While you... Oh. I am fucking up with this pen today. I just wrote on myself.
So you just put permanent marker on his jersey. Aaron Imholte says, you take a kid, you make sure it's gay, you grab its bell, you start to play. I'm extremely LGBTQ2+. I think it's 2S. For your hunchback. By the way, how old are your kids now? Well, Timon and Pumbaa are 16 because they're twins. And Jacob and Justin and little Tiger Lily is 3 weeks now.
Oh, goddamn. Everybody throw in a few bucks. If you want to throw in like 100, we're certainly not going to be upset with you. If you're worried about that, I know a lot of people go like, I want to throw Aaron $100 right now. But
people
you know
try to get me canceled when I said, what are Barack Obama's children's names? Timon and Pumbaa?
But
they like, I got more hate for that.
I think he'd get mad at me.
He'd be disappointed.
I wouldn't.
But they're like drug addicts now. Like Sasha and Malia are like nightmares. They're like ratchety. Weren't they like banging Hunter Biden and shit?
Matter of fact,
they're all like smoke crack now.
I would thank you.
And if you don't believe him, do it and find out.
They're basically as wrecked as Kamala's daughter. I mean,
you don't think your donations are big enough, brother? Then you grab a hold of me, and you'll see that your donations are growing. And when they get big enough,
he's doing the same thing again.
This is how it looks so far. Flinty Gecko is in first with $50. Chris O with 40. Gray Duckling with 25. Front Porch Conservative and Michael tied for fourth place with $20. And 18 for...
Look at this. Man, the nervousness.
Gray Duckling with 25, Front Porch Conservative, and Michael tied for fourth place with $20.
Bouncing, vibrating.
And 18 for Tridio. He is in fifth. So let's go ahead and knock out that.
By the way, what do you get for this leaderboard? You know?
120. Let's do a half hour of overtime today. Throw in a couple of bucks. Let us go, and we'll finish up that clip, by the way.
Kamala has a stepdaughter who's a nightmare. So you should Google it before you start talking about, she don't have no kids. She do. Or wait, stepkids aren't kids now? I guess it depends on whether or not you need to blame them. Like, while April's living at home, they're her stepkids, but when she leaves them, she's abandoned these orphans.
During overtime. We're not going to cut that one off. We're going to keep going. But we do need to make our money. As Kevin Brennan says, make our nut for the day.
Classic Kevin.
And if you want to get that nut.
Kevin says that. Kevin didn't get that from Melton. Back when we used to do we gotta make our monthly nut. And then Kevin started making fun of it. I already made my nut. And then Kevin stole it. And then now Aaron has stole it. So that's great. That's great. Aaron writes all the Aaron and Chad, I think they actually believe that they've come up with stuff that they steal, like because they're so dumb and they don't have a lot of memory.
You just got to grab a hold, brother. And then my fucking it's just,
you just need to take that nut in your hand and you'll feel that it's growing.
You'll see that nut is growing. All right, guys.
Can't believe the money's not coming in.
20 away. Let's do
the new board shows us the biggest losers on the internet.
This. Let's rally up and get another win for the toe. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rant. Let's have a good start to this week. Trucker 18-wheeler with $1.99 says, does this count as 100? I will say it never hurts to ask, but no. Trucker 18-wheeler is also at $12 for the week. Thank you very much. All right, 3 minutes to go. We got to get moving. Let's see if we can hammer out this goal. At least give us a fighting chance. Everybody throw in a little bit.
Right.
And give us a shot to get a win today.
No shit.
We really appreciate it. 3 minutes away from a defeat at the start of the week. I don't want to see that.
That's not a good
Last week was really easy, too. I mean, we didn't even – this 5-minute segment didn't exist last week.
All last week, there wasn't one of these begging 5-minute rally segments. All last week. Anybody believe that? 8 shows. Not one time did he have to do this. They always had the goal hit before the deadline. All last week, this didn't exist. How fast could each and every person in here prove him wrong?
So let's. I want to keep that theme going. 120 is a bad loss. I don't want a bad loss today. So if you've got a couple of bucks, throw it Steel Toe's way. We promise you nothing but smiles and positivity and all kinds of good shit. And a black guy screaming about Daniel Penny. And a lot more stuff coming up. Oh, and we have a white lady who says that we should buy lawnmowers because Trump's such an evil racist that he's going to deport all the Mexicans who cut our grass. But don't worry, Trump's a racist.
Wait a minute. You're kidding, right?
I'm not.
Wow, that's unbelievable. Max Bringle, Aaron's number is on the bathroom wall at Nelson Brothers. Oh, no. Aaron's not. I need a photo. Prove it. Email me. Email me a photo of his number on the wall in the bathroom. Doghouse Riley. Pasta Buckets is where Johnny got his spaghetti leg.
You can call me Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love Nannerpuss.
Spaghetti leg.
Lock all the PDFs up. Oh, shit. Where did Kiwi Farms go?
Yeah, I like Kiwi Farms. Kiwi Farms is great. Somebody sent me a clip. Kim sent me a clip. Johnny's bong clip. Oh, boy. Come on. Oh, no. Toucan Sam is clipping. He be clipping, yeah. Okay, here we go.
I'm sick of this shit.
I don't.
Why did it do that?
Saw the jump scare. I'm sorry. I saw it because I was moving the camera. I apologize.
I apologize for what you're about to see. Johnny bonging this is unreal. And he smokes weed all the time. And this is embarrassing that he thinks this is how you do this.
But this way now you guys can see the controlled burn happen.
Okay, so these bongs are a nightmare. These intricate glass pieces with all these percolators and chambers and, side pipes and pistons. They're a nightmare to clean. They're what, like, losers buy who are, like, you're not into smoking weed. You want to look like you are into smoking weed. This fucking genie's lamp of a bubbler. Watch what this man, he's about to deep throat this bong. Instead of putting his mouth on the tube and drawing, he thinks he has to wrap his entire lips around the whole pipe and fit it all into his mouth. It's one of the wildest things I've ever seen in my life. It's not a dab rig. It's not a dab rig. Grow up.
Time. All
You
right.
think that's a dab rig? Look at it. He's got a giant bowl on top. This is one of those bongs with 90 percolate. It's just to look cool, and it's a nightmare to clean.
Right, so here we go. Controlled burn number 1. Tempted to bring this out, but it's a lot of work to bring the doc to the show. I don't know. Here we go. Controlled burn number 1. Number fucking 1 with the doctor. God damn it. Son of a bitch. Thank you for the support in the show. Really appreciate it.
Imagine thinking this is a dab rig.
This is going to suck.
Okay, he doesn't really have it fully in yet. There it is. What the fuck? The whole thing is in his mouth. The whole thing is in his mouth. The whole tube.
Come here, baby. Mirror.
That's just not how it works.
Love. Jesus Christ. Do it, man.
Like, imagine passing that to someone to use. Are we supposed to deep throat it as well? Like, I don't want to put my mouth on that after literally the edges of it have been rubbing up against the inside of your cheek skin. And I'm supposed to take a hit? I'm good. I'm good. Pass, pass, pass. No puffs for me. Thank you. He just, like, it fully goes in that mouth. It's fully in that mouth. Like, it's. Like, what? What? And then he doesn't even get anything out of it. Hold on, look, he had that. He's got his lips all the way around it. Watch. Watch nothing come out after this. What was all that for? He can't figure out how to do it. Look, he keeps getting done. Nothing again.
The kind of girl that you can just tie down. She likes to spread.
It's a dad break. He doesn't know what he's doing. How are you this into weed and you don't know anything about it?
SCP-651, the broadcaster Euclid class, a humanoid entity reminiscent of a failed Minnesota radio personality, perpetually dressed in cheap knockoff sports attire and adorned with elongated noodle-like appendages that flail erratically. Its voice, a strained caricature of a low-budget DJ, ceaselessly recycles a single notion: the goal, cloaked in endless linguistic contortions. When confronted, SCP-651 demonstrates a slippery cunning, insinuating itself into any exploitable situation with practiced faux charm and general moobiness, clinging to even the faintest whisper of a goal. Over time, the entity's presence corrodes personal agency, transforming human vulnerabilities into currency for its twisted, self-serving agency.
All right. Let's go to this morning.
We're too extreme.
Because this has got a good one, I think. Oh, two hands again. Hit the like button.
Good morning, everybody. Feels early. Oh, Johnny's going to be a little late today. By the way, there we go.
Every day with this.
Welcome to the program. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. We had a guinea arrested yesterday for shooting a guy. Not usually big news. She stereotypically, it kind of holds up. It was also like kind of a vengeance killing. So
Can I say, by the way, with this United Healthcare CEO thing, if you're one of these sad, pathetic motherfuckers trying to be cooler than cool by going like advocating for the death of other CEOs and thinking that this guy's a hero and glorifying this, you're sick and fucked up. Like, I'm not even kidding. You're a fucked up, sick person. I don't want to know you. The number of idiots on Facebook glorifying this killing and stuff, you're all idiots. Like, you're just dumb. And again, it goes along with Moody's whole, Moody thinks like if you're a billionaire, you're inherently evil. It's like, okay, I guess you all grew up and you're just hurt. You're all fucking little baby bitches and you're all just hurt. You need to blame somebody, and the billionaires did it. The rich people and the billionaires, and they just keep getting rich. And this will teach the healthcare companies something. You're all fucking idiots. You're idiots. Like, yeah, murder's illegal and not good. So, cool take on it.
As the sun shines through my dusty windows, the light reflects through each and every one of the 32 chambers of my bong. The soft glass mouthpiece seemed to wink at me from the sunlight, feeling excitement in my stomach as tension builds and saliva glands tingle. I ignite the flame and insert the piece in my throat, thinking about how Aaron saved my life and all he's done for me.
The thing about first of all, again, everyone starts turning it into a healthcare argument. Well, like, healthcare is a right. Well, healthcare is not a right. Everybody should have healthcare. Okay, whatever. Murdering people ain't good. I'm talking about the thing that happened, not what you're upset about because you're poor. So, like, that's all I'm talking about. Like, you sitting here glorifying a fucking murder. Like, that's insane, and you're sick. You're sick. You fantasize about being the Joker. You fucking losers. It's like there's no scenario in which this was good or he deserved it or he was a big meanie evil head of a corporation and that's what you get. Okay, you're retarded. You're retarded. And by the way, why would you ever try to be anything? You know? Basically what you're saying is I'm going to be a poor loser my whole life. So fuck that whole class of people. It's like, oh, okay. Okay, remind me if you ever get above a certain amount of money that we just automatically hate you. Remind me that dictates what you are. And again, everyone who thinks this is like, well, it's these greedy corporations that, you know, the cost of insurance and da-da-da-da. You're all retarded. You couldn't solve this puzzle if you tried. So why don't you stop taking cracks at it? I know you know how to fix the economy and the healthcare industry. Shut up. Shut up. Do you know the reason that the companies are so greedy? Aside from just the normal, just human avarice. Like, the whole system's broken. It's the lobbying. It's the government. It's not private. I hate to tell you, it's not private. It's the public. It's the government. All that money that goes towards lobbying and eschewing test results a way that might be useful to the public to let them know about drugs and procedures and treatments that will cause harm to them. The whole system's broken. It's easy to just point a finger at a company and be like, they're evil and greedy and they're the ones who raise the prices higher than the. It's not. There's a giant problem with tort in this country. There's a giant problem with lobbyists in this country. And a lot of that money goes to that shit. So like just thinking like, just a mean man and you should go shoot everybody. And it's everybody. Facebook, newscasters are piling on the like glorification of this murder. It's like, okay, it's all I need to know about you. You're a fucked up person. You're a vigilante. You think that like the means justify the ends justify the means, then it's okay. You're one of the people who wanted everyone held down and vaccinated because you believed it would get rid of the virus. Right? If we could just get everyone, we could force everyone to take it, then everyone would be healthy. Right. You're all dumb. Nobody knows anything. I just know that you're not going to be the one to fix it, so your hot take should probably take a back seat. Again, my take isn't a hot take. This is the coldest take ever. Thou shalt not murder. So, like, I'm against it. I think it's pretty shitty and stupid. Everyone jerking off to it on Facebook is a mental midget. I heard Ray was making jokes about it last night. That's what you are. You're Ray. If you think that was good, that happened. Forearm Wrinkle said his facing down, his tube is full of crippled shit. Ugh. So Johnny? Identity ubiquity. Big words from someone without health insurance. Good point. Benjamin Leviathan, will AISTPSH... What? Will AI steel toe have an AI? I don't know what you're asking. Try again, but with human language. No.
It's kind of a return to the old days, so to speak. Yeah, sorry. I'm a little what's the word?
Tired.
Don't you let her not shoot CEOs. You don't know what she's been
Frazzled.
through.
Don't you let her
start the show.
Don't tell her she can't shoot CEOs. You don't know what she's been through. Let her shoot the CEOs. Ugh.
Johnny messaged me just before we got started to let me know that he's running a little behind.
So classic
he's here in a little
Johnny.
bit. I don't want to really get started and go into anything without him. Otherwise, just...
Yeah, God forbid you do a show without Johnny. What would we do?
Kind of got to reset. But maybe we need him today because I have to report, and we had dog shit numbers on the evening show last night.
It's not even about a CEO or whatever. It's just like it's a murder. It's a cold-blooded murder in the street. So I don't understand your cool take where you're like, yeah, well, eat the rich, power to the people. It's like, you're fucking dumb. You're dumb. This is why you'll always be a poor loser.
We definitely
like, it's classist. It's stupid. You're just as bad as everybody. You're no different than somebody who's like, I hate black people. Like, that's what you are. Just so you know. Just so you know. You're a bigot. You're a classist. You're a racist. You're a homophobe. It's the same shit. It's all the same shit. It's otherizing, and it's insane. This is a murder. It was a murder. Okay? A man murdered a man. We don't do that. Like, and by the way, this is one of many on the streets of New York City every day. Every day. It's so is that guy's this is no better than any homeless person being murdered or any fucking $40,000 a year teacher being murdered. It's all a teacher, you'd probably be better off.
A step backwards on the evening show yesterday where I am by myself. So we have to come to the conclusion that perhaps, and Pants Maestro might not like this, Andrew's son might not like this. It kind of goes against their thesis that we kind of need Johnny.
Everybody acts like their Ozempic went down because that guy got shot. It's like, you know that your rates aren't going to go down for your insurance or your medications or your whatever. No, but it feels like we won one. Does it? No, I feel like that was like a win for the little guy. Oh yeah, that his kids don't have a dad anymore. That is a win for you. What? Are you okay?
Because we didn't have too bad of an L last night. I mean, listenership wise, audience size wise, we took an L last night.
What?
It was really small. It was a good probably 125 people short.
So last night, Moody said that there were 200 watching on YouTube and 100 watching on Rumble, that's low for even Aaron.
Of where it usually is. We're usually at around 500 or so live at a time. And I don't even know if we didn't crack 400 yesterday. I don't think. And it showed. We came up about $90 short. The morning show audience got the evening show audience $30 in. And we ended up $90. I think we made like $80 last night.
The sad part about this update is he thinks you care. Because money is the most important thing to him, he thinks it's the most important thing to you. So he starts today's show by complaining about last night and letting the audience know, guys, bad news. We only made 80 last night. We don't give a fuck. We don't give a fuck. But it's so important to Aaron, he thinks that's like the most important thing to you. Is that, guys, we only made 80 last night. Can you believe it? Hello? Big Black.
What's going on, man?
What's up with you?
Hey, man, I was listening to Ray last night, and you're totally correct. The thing that he said that was the weirdest, he was like, man, all these CEOs now are starting to get more security. Like, can you believe that? So he's like against CEOs protecting themselves from getting killed.
Yeah, I mean, everybody should probably protect themselves from getting killed. And everyone should probably also stop glorifying and fantasizing about vigilante justice. Again, people hate me and would love to kill me. One of the most comforting things is that that's against the law and you'll ruin your life. So don't do that.
That's right. And he said like, oh, Rage Against the Machine is going to write a folk song about this guy. He's going to be such a hero to the underclass and this and that. Ray has a totally wrong take on this as far as I'm concerned.
Well, then, of course, I think people in the chat were getting on to him about it, and he started like, no, backpedaling. And
no, he wasn't reading the chat. He only reads the super chats after super chats get started.
I saw you had 70 people watching. Is Ray's channel dead now?
It's always been the same. He always gets basically around 100 people watching. That's about it.
For a while there last year, he had 300, 400 sometimes.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
'Cause I never watched him that much. I've been watching him lately because I've been bored, So I watch him. I watched him last night.
Smoke detector battery.
Oh, you haven't heard the news, huh?
No.
the chirping has stopped.
On its own?
Yeah. It took about 4 years, but it stopped.
Great.
So, Big Black Newport out.
Go teach all the other black people how that works. Jesus Christ. Guys, if you just wait enough, it'll stop on its own. Just like welfare payments. Benjamin Leviathan, will AI Steel Toe parody? Okay, got it now. Will AI Steel Toe parody show have an AI Johnny? I think we got to get the Aaron down.
Milty, I thought you were going down because of the blood in the water, and now my numbers are down. What is happening?
A lot of blood in the water. Hello? Hello?
Big Black, stop calling fucking in, bro. You suck. You suck. Stop calling into shows. Boo.
Boo. You suck. You suck. Seeds a Day says, I call BS. Johnny doesn't walk, let alone run. He's like, I gotta run. I gotta walk for a couple of years. Oh my God. Brandon. Is this the Brandon Network? Brandon Nelipovitz is being murdered by laser tech. Is that a company? I got an email too from a fan on well, I'll just read it. Let me find it. I deleted it because it's very mean, and I don't like to read mean things. I think this was like Friday night after the members only show. If you're not a member, you should become a member right away. From Anonymous, let's just say, I'm sitting here watching you mock this guy, Michael, and laugh at him when he speaks about his dad who passed away. This is Michael Ray Bauer. You really are a piece of shit, you lowlife. Is your life really that fucked up to pick on a disabled person? You probably are the reason he lost his disability. He lost his disability because he's earning too much from YouTube. So I'm this is such insane. Go focus on that, your fat, disgusting troll wife of yours with her crooked, wonky eyes. Anytime you want to meet up, I am 15 minutes from you. Tell me the time and date. So that's what I'm dealing with. Hello?
I call bullshit on Big Black. He's been chirping this entire time, and then everybody calls him out for it, and then all of a sudden, suddenly, the fucking thing stops working. I think he ripped it off the wall and threw it out in the front yard, and that's the only reason. I don't think he actually knows that you can just replace a 9-volt battery. And
you sound like Quadfather.
Yeah, it's because I am.
Oh. All right.
What do you say? What? You're not going to call him out?
I think you're faking. I think you're faking your whole wheelchair gimmick.
Yeah, well, I mean, it pays the bills. I mean, what's up?
No,
you got a problem with that?
I'll make you lose your disability too.
Oh yeah. First time I've heard that threat. Bring it, big boy.
Quad, you got to come to Hackamania this year.
I'm planning on it.
We want to wheel you in. We're gonna have a special, like we'll play trumpets. We'll be like, ladies and gentlemen, Quadfather. Blah, 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 blah. You'll wheel in.
Are all the ladies going to be handicap accessible?
Are all the ladies handicap accessible?
That's what I said. I heard the rumor was there was a bunch of old ladies hanging out last year, so maybe we get a redo. And it's Mother's Day weekend too, so hey, mama.
Yeah, Tiff will be there. Maybe she'll nibble on some of your wheelchair undercarriage cheese.
That's what I heard. All the married ladies put out last year too.
Big Black Newport's back. Hello, Big Black.
Yo. Is Quad still here?
No, I cut him off.
Oh, I just wanted to respond to Quad. That's the only reason I called.
Yeah, respond.
But, well, he's saying, oh, does the Big Black know you can replace the battery? Doesn't he know that my old smoke detector is behind
drywall? And yes, what man can access behind the drywall? You got to get a drywall knife. That's about $8. You got to go get a drywall patch kit. That's another $7. I mean, it could take up to 30 minutes of work.
Really? Is that easy? I didn't know. Sorry.
Yeah, drywall
Hey,
is
what-
very easy to.
Oh, see, I'm not handy with the tools like you are. You're a very capable guy.
I mean, watch a
why does,
YouTube video on it. Skip one of these loser shows one day and watch a YouTube on it.
What does Moody have against me, man? He's putting all these like signs in there, like no battery or whatever he says. What is he doing? What's
I don't know
signal
what
he's
that
putting in
is.
there?
I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
But they hate you and they want you gone.
Did you hear about Joey C and his new car he's supposed to be getting?
No, but he was trying to get fans to buy him a car, and I think somebody's getting him a car, but they're gonna like wrap it in a Tukey logo.
Well, OJ and Bob Levy were getting him a car because they heard that his car broke down. But after
I'm wasting my Adderall high listening to Big Black. Please hang up.
after he called me nigger on Tukey's show, they cut him off from doing the show for him.
No, you're gonna get me in trouble with YouTube. I need you to send in a copy of your ID so I can show them that you're black and allowed to say that.
Yeah, but so hopefully they said they're going to do a show tonight around 6:00. Hopefully that thing is canceled because Joey C refuses to apologize for me for calling me that.
Yeah,
so
I'm gonna
unless
do.
he apologizes to me, no car for him.
I'm gonna actually have to come and do a show tonight later too. I just realized that I have an appointment and I can't do until my time. But what I'm gonna guarantee, and people will always go, "We'll see you Thursday, Melton." I'm gonna come on tonight and go up against Tukey and OJ, and I'll.
What time are you coming on?
I don't know. Tonight.
All right. Well, I'm a Tukey guy, but if he has a lull on his show, I'll. All
right, hold on. I think this is Quad Father. Hello.
Is this black guy still here? You hung up on him.
Oh no, he's still on here. I thought you were Quad Father. Never mind. Go ahead. You're talking to Big Black.
Big Black, you why you keep calling in, dog? Nobody wants to hear this shit. You keep asking too many questions. Make a comment and hang up.
It's a good point.
Well, what is your name?
This is Greg Edwards, the nigga of the Dabbleverse. All right.
Jesus.
Everybody's trying to be funny.
Hey,
All right, so you're better than me. So why don't you start calling shows and show me how to do it?
don't call shows. Stop calling completely. Stop. Don't do it. There's no need to.
No.
You talk too long on the phone. Nobody wants to hear that shit. Shut up.
Yeah, but I would enjoy someone giving me instructions. I'm going to keep calling, so just give me instructions on how to do it. You're such a good caller.
I gave you one, dog. Make a comment. Don't ask questions. Don't ask questions, period. Just stop doing that altogether. Make a comment on what's going on, and then move on completely. Why are you talking about Joey C? When you're calling in? Nobody wants to hear that, dog. Nobody wants to hear that.
I made a comment about Ray.
I promise you.
I made a comment about Ray wanting CEOs to not get security, like he wants more CEOs to get killed. I made a comment about Joey C calling me the hard
now you're
R.
talking about Joey C.
So I made some comments. All right, so what do you want to comment about? What's your comment? Something about me.
Shut the fuck up, Big Black. Shut the fuck up, Big Black. I'm not commenting.
Yeah.
Stop talking.
You have another comment to make?
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, you have any other hard takes?
You should not do another show. You only did one episode with Tukey and them. You should do
So
another
all you
one
got
of
to
those.
say is about me.
You suck.
You're not one of these guys. You're a hater. You need to hang up on him, Patrick. He's a hater. Don't you have anything else to talk about besides me? I'm even lower than Joey C, right?
Hey, do what I do, Big Black. Watch this.
Hey,
Later,
Big Black,
guys.
he has a point.
Who's this now?
Whatever.
Everybody's trying to get on my case, man. I'm just trying to provide some entertainment to
No, Big Black, ask another question.
I wish Godfather would call me. All you guys are so corny, man. You think, oh, let me call in and make fun of Big Black. I'm gonna have my 15 minutes of fame right now.
Nah, I actually like you, but you do ask a lot of questions.
Yeah, well, I'm a very inquisitive guy.
You just have your receptive.
Okay, man. Thanks a lot, bro. Nice call.
Hey, Big Black.
No,
Big
I
Black.
really like
Hey.
you.
Hey, this is a little
Yes.
white.
Big Black.
Big Black.
Oh my God, little
Hey,
white. I've never seen you around in a long time. Thank God.
And I'm big.
What's up, my ninja?
Where's Quadfather? I don't want. All these guys are amateurs, Pat. Man, you need to get them off the phone.
My legs work, motherfucker.
Wow, that's a good comedy bit there.
Oh, Big Black dick. Big Black dick.
You sound like Ray,
Black
making fun of someone who has broken
Sir,
legs.
you only mess with cripples?
Oh my
That's
God!
low
Hey,
because-
Pat, man, take over your show, bro.
Hey, little white out.
Yeah, thank
I
God.
went to the bathroom. He left us in charge.
Okay, man. Oh man. How about corn diff? I see corn diff in the chat. Why don't you call in corn diff? I miss you.
Corn diff sucks.
Okay. Let me also say, man.
Remember, Big Black. Remember when Joyce lied when the hurricane happened, and he told TSN the hurricane. I'm sorry, I don't speak English.
Okay. We got to move on. We can't just be.
Can't we all just get along?
It was a rough one, but this is where I go to
World Star,
the morning show audience, and I say, you know what? These guys are going to prove their worth. I'm not going to ask you to make up for the evening show's shortcomings because one thing that's nice about
The Big Black Show, exclusively on the Tukey Network. Tune in for more of that.
Little run we've been on the last few months is that, you know, the fall we had and the winter we've had so far is that we're now at a place where losing by $90 is not it's not a killer.
Where's all this extra money go? You can lose by 90 and it's fine?
You know, it's not a show wrecker as it may have been back in, say, October.
That's what April used to be called, the show wrecker. Do-ah.
So we're not going to tell you guys, hey, knock out today's goal. And if you knock out last night's goal, we're just going to move on from our L. We're just going to take it standing. And we're just going to move on to today. Now, today, unfortunately, that does mean we have a full one. So here's what I say. Johnny
so
said,
I need Mike Boudet to understand that I do have to go at 12:30, actually. I did not expect that to happen. I was fucking around. But you have my word, and you never have to donate another $1 to this show if I don't come back and do way more than the promised time tonight. Okay? So put that down in your notebook. And we know I would never lie to Mike Boudet. Would I lie to Lemmy? Would I lie to Moody? Would I lie to Sabra Cadabra? Of course. But I did forget I do have a meeting at 1 that I do have to.
You feel it, don't you, Aaron? That pulsing urgency, the weight of a single hour pressing against your chest, whispering that everything depends on this moment. Just one small triumph could quiet the doubts clawing at your mind. Feel the weight of opportunity pressing on you. It's so close, almost begging to be seized before it slips into someone else's hands.
Aaron. Yes, Aaron. I sent Blind Mike even more money.
Howdy doing, y'all? Time to go on a little rant, just because I feel like it. I'll be using this here dull voice for it. And if y'all don't like it, well, tough luck. Here we go. Here's my story. Enjoy. Recently, my shower developed an incredibly big flowing leak. I had to rebuild the valve. While in it, I took the opportunity to remove the limit on how much hot water can enter the valve. Feds can't control my shower. Only Tookie is allowed in my shower. I'm a Tookie guy.
I'm not even kidding. I think I'm going to have to do the same thing. My, in my master bathroom shower, 2 nights ago, I'm sitting there trying to sleep and I hear, tick, tick, and I'm like, what the fuck? So I get up, it's driving me crazy. Every 20 seconds or something, I hear like a tick. And I get up and my shower head is, sure enough, ding, ding, like twice a minute. So a very slow leak. But the water's off. So it's fucking leaking. And the only way, you got to take apart that whole valve and, you know, so I took a, like a washcloth and like wrapped it around it to like stop it from dripping. But then the washcloth gets soaked and starts dripping. But as long as I can get to sleep And then last night I had to put another washcloth on it to stop it from dripping. It's going to make me mad. It's going to make me mad. Mike Boudet says, on second thought, can I get these 2 hours back? Shut up! That's mean. Best BYB episode ever, says Servosef. That's mean. That's mean because he does a podcast that you should pay attention to, right? Yorkshire Sportsman for 4 months says, if you delete my number now, that's the end of it. I will not pursue you. But if you don't, I will look for you. I will find you, and I will call you gay. That's probably what Aaron responds to people if you text him. If you delete my number now, that's the end of it. I will not pursue you. But if you don't, I will look for you, I will find you, and I will call you gay. I have a particular set of skills, none of which are useful at Leighton Broadcasting. But if you think I won't sit in my basement, not earn money, and call you gay for hours, you've got another thing coming. That's my specialty. Bill Bull Moo. Super Bowl weekend of the Borgata. Patrick, Tukey, and OJ, not Cardiff. Plus Bill Bull Moo. See you on the poker tables. Big sauce. Yes, we're calling it Stupor Bowl. And Fearless made some stickers I'm going to get printed up. We got a logo. We're calling it Stupor Bowl weekend at the Borgata. Come on out. I'll be there the 8th through the 12th. The Super Bowl is February. Wait, what is it? I'll be there the 8th through the 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th? Yeah, what is the Super Bowl's on the 11th? Hold on, it's the 9th through the 11th, just like Hackamania? Or wait, no, I'm messing it up. I'm thinking of Hackamania weekend. I'm telling people to come in for Hackamania weekend the 8th through the 12th if you can. Come in Thursday night. Oh, let's talk about this, high rollers. So we went Thursday night. I want to do a dinner, a high roller dinner. And there's a couple ways we could do this. There's a couple ways to do this. We want everyone to be, yeah, so what would it be? 7, 8. Super Bowl is the 9th. So yeah, I'm leaving on the 10th and I'll be coming in the 6th. 6, 7, 8, 9th. Yeah, the 6th through the... Anyway, Borgata at the Super Bowl. Come on down. All the MLC wannabes are going to be there. It's going to be great. So we want to do this high roller dinner. But limiting it to... Connor says, how did you set up Hackamania on Mother's Day weekend? How? I don't think you're asking the right question. It sets up the same on that weekend as any other weekend. What do you mean? So we want to do this high rollers dinner Thursday night. You know, I'd love to do it at Barry's, my favorite steakhouse. But the problem is there'll be a lot of you that want to come, right? I think a lot of people will want to come to dinner. But we want to make it a high roller dinner. Now, as far as the talent, like I think we're going to have probably 15, 16 people who are like part of Hackamania there. So they all want to go. And then all the like high rollers want to go. James Baumer wants to go. And DK, if he finally makes it out. I know Sketty Tooth John will want to come with her stupid man. Oh, my dog. But how do we limit it? How do we make it a high roller dinner? Now, it's already expensive. Somebody in the chat says credit card roulette. I don't know how high of a rollers we have, but that would be insane. If one high roller had to pick up dinner for everyone who came, if one high roller has to pick up dinner for every person who comes. And then how we do it is all the high rollers have to put their credit cards in a hat or a bag. And then like every 20 minutes we'll pull one out and that person's safe. You don't have to pay. And the last credit card in the bag pays for the whole meal. Now, that's one way to do it, and that would be insane. That could be $5K, could be $10K, I don't know. Or, and I think this is a funnier way to do it, it's insane. If that's insane, then your high rollers aren't high enough. Somebody said, yeah, that's a lot for like a meal. Look, so then I was thinking, what if we have all the performers? So you have like Tukey and me and Carl and OJ, whoever it is. Every performer has to get one high roller benefactor. Partner. Every performer is allowed to have one guest at the high roller dinner. So if it's 15 people, there'll be 15 high rollers allowed. And the high roller has to pay for themselves and for you. That way everybody, so like you'll be Tukey's benefactor, you can be Patrick's benefactor, and everyone gets assigned up. Now look, somebody will end up with Jenny Jingles, you know. But that's the way it is. So, like, that could be funny. James Baumer says he'll pay for everybody except Patrick. Oh, God. So, I don't know. I don't know how we're going to do it, but this seems like dinner for schmucks, but with extra steps. No, you're right. I haven't figured out how to do it yet, but I think we should do it that way. Because the problem is, too, sometimes when you have a big group, they don't let you split the check. Or they'll let you split the check, like, 3 ways, but they won't let you split the check 30 ways. So I'll figure out where we can do it, and then I'll get the lowdown. I think we're gonna figure out a way to do it because I think it's funnier to make all the high rollers fend for themselves and prove they're not poor. Brooklyn, Pencil, I think I'll be at Hackamania. If April is there, I'll give her the official NLO bra prototype to model. I don't know if they're coming. I don't know. Again, it is Mother's Day. And, well, April doesn't, Nick might not be able to. I have come up with a fantastic and innovative way for people to pay for my meal. That's true. And by the way, Moody, you'll be one of them. You think you're not coming? And by the way, Moody, you've had berries, so don't pretend like you don't want to come. Jesus Christ. Hot Dog Brenner, is there going to be a PPP Warski style orgy in Hackamania? Maybe, but no phones allowed. We're going to learn our lesson. Addicted to Ubiquity, post your credit limit and your score to gain access. Could be good. Chicho says that big black call was at least 3 hours, right? So it's like I did bonus time already. Really, when you think about it, it's like I already did the bonus
these
time.
2 video clips, right? For $20 donations and $50 donations. And I say that we honor them by breaking them in here in the first hour. So 20s, 50s.
I say we get, the funniest thing would be to get real high roll, like, we get some real high rollers there. And we get $350. All the high rollers go get $350, like $300 bills and a 50. Like we see how many high rollers we can get to do this. Would be a great video. Every high roller we can get, let's say we can get 10 or 20 people to do this, pull out 350, which is a goal. That's one goal for Aaron. And we get all the high rollers to throw this like in a champagne bucket in my hotel room. And we're going to light it on fire and burn it. It'll be like 20 goals. And then we'll just tag Aaron Imholte in the video. He'll lose. He might kill himself. We'll burn actual cash. If we get 10 people to do $350 in a bucket and burn it, that's $3,500. And we just burn it. And we just send the video to Moody. Or sorry, Mooby. And we just go, that's what we think of your goals, nerd.
50s, all of that welcome. You know how you fix a bad money night? With a
burn the goal. Tiff said, I'm out.
Good money day. And that's what we're going to do today. We're going to have a good money.
I'm kidding, of course. That would probably hurt a lot of people.
Day. You guys are going to throw us a couple of bucks.
Every day of Hackamania, we burn $350. Burning currency is a felony. Watch me do it.
And
By the way, burning isn't destroying, it's changing its state.
We're gonna have ourselves a nice little bounce back, a nice little recovery.
Everyone going, it's illegal, as if I wouldn't.
Tuesday. So everybody do what you can. Click the links that are in the chat, the Streamlabs, the PayPal, the
do what you can. Do what you can.
Venmo. Let's jump on that early today, and the earlier we jump on that.
Why don't you put it on, if you ever, for everyone going, it's a felony, put it on my tab.
The less I really yap about it. Because, I'm a prideful man, and when you lose and you take an L,
exactly, just Jewel,
you think about it for the next show. Hopefully we don't have that problem today. Approachable says, so you're saying missing the goal is like AIDS. It's no longer a death sentence. It actually is kind of like AIDS. As the AIDS of my life clears up,
as the AIDS of my life clears up. Imagine saying that. First of all, I don't think that's a good metaphor. The AIDS of your life would probably still be AIDS. That metaphor doesn't really make sense.
Unless the AIDS actually affects me. So yes, at one point, missing by $90 would be, oh, fuck, that's really shitty. That really, and now today it's kind of like, win some, lose some. Don't want to have too many of those, but what do you do? Q Anonymous says losing by 90 is not a killer. Funny how that works in the winter when you can't golf. Hey, wait a minute. When did golf ever have anything to do with any of? How dare you? Sapphire says the internet was weird last night. I know I had to leave early. Oh, so the internet was weird. I saw some tweet this morning.
First, the power went out. Now the internet's gone weird.
Chrissy Mayer's husband, Frank Pellegrino, that like a bunch of shows were stream sniping Keanu last night.
They weren't.
And I have to ask why. Like, what the fuck? First of all,
what do you mean why? She's amazing. Again, this guy forgets what he told everybody. You told us all she was great. You said your chemistry was unreal. You said that she's one of the people you had dreamed about having on the show as a co-host, and you finally got her, and your chemistry was unreal, and anybody who said that your show wasn't good with her was just coping and seething. And now you're like, why would anybody watch Kiki? Because she's one of the fucking best? Because she's one of the fucking best.
Stream sniping is fucking gay. It shows you have no content. It shows you're not any good. It shows you fucking suck as a streamer. That's number one. But I mean, you can't do this thing. There's this thing people do on the internet, and it's really dishonest, and it's really kind of that shitty dork.
There's a thing people do on the internet. They're dishonest. This never happens in the real world, but on the internet, sometimes people lie. It's very weird, that internet.
Have no life internet thing that I've always railed against and I've always hated. You can't say that something sucks really fucking bad and it's horrible and it's awful and nobody watches it, and then sit there like a drooling retard and watch it and stream it to other people.
You can. It works like this.
I'm sorry, but in real people, in big boy world, that makes you look like a fucking retard.
Aaron still thinks he's in big boy world. He's a real radio man, and everyone else is a podcaster playing radio. Sorry, over here in big boy world, where we do real radio, you look silly if you snipe people.
Like, you can't sit there and go, Keanu doesn't have anyone watching, or Keanu fucking sucks, Keanu's terrible. You can say that. That's totally fine. And maybe you have enough evidence to support that thesis. Maybe you don't. But you can't say, this person fucking sucks, nobody watches them, they're fucking terrible, I can't stand them, and then sit there like a drooling dipshit and watch them and stream it to and if you have any kind of audience, they're a double-digit IQ audience, because they should be able to watch you watching them and go, wait a minute, I thought you said they suck and they're horrible and you can't stand them.
Can you even put yourself in his shoes ever? Like, genuinely? Can you actually like put yourself in his brain and think for a minute? He thinks him and his audience are the smarts. They've got a triple digit IQ, and you've got a double-digit IQ. All these other shows are idiots. Aaron and his ilk are intelligent. They're a learned group amongst a sea of uneducated troglodytes. He really thinks that. He thinks he's got a smart mind that's really figuring things out. He delivers a point of view that's a little different, but makes a lot more sense than most.
Then you shouldn't be able to watch them. They're not, and you can't say like, well, I'm doing it because then we comment on it. Yeah, but you suck. You're not Mystery Science 3000.
It's Mystery Science Theater 3000. You wish you were Mystery Science 3000. Seeds a day. Pick me, Melton. Pick me. For what? The Pants Maestro, perhaps a high roller leaderboard. We're working on it. BYB podcast. How'd you get your black eye? I have a black eye? Look, the wife she's a fighter. That's all I can say. And we already have a high roller leaderboard. It's this. This is my high roller leaderboard. It has all my favorite high rollers on it. These are everybody that made my show what it is. APKJ. Yep. There's all of them. Wizard Nog. Am I bugging you? Anonymous. Very important. And then, of course, the Cool Club of the Month. Tiff, second month in a row. Second month in a row. Hold on. Did Tiff have 3 Fs? Or was she still with 2? Fuck. And Fearless is on there for making our Super Bowl logo, which I think is lined with actual crystals and gold. Tommy from Rhode Island and pink like... See, I can't read my own. What is it? Pink like peach? Pink like ragu? What was it? Pink like peppercorn. Pink like... What was her name? Pink like peachy. Pink like peachy. Hopefully the black eye is diabetes. Whoa! Why does it... Which eye looks black? It's just shadows? I don't understand. Anyway, I hate it. I hate you talking about it. No eyes are black, and please move on. You're upsetting me. This hurts.
Like that's not your thing. You're just lazy, and you don't have it. There's no reason for you to be on right now.
I'm here.
So just shut it off. There's a ghost talking to me. All right, there he is. There's Johnny. Yeah, I saw some tweet, and I don't watch these things. I don't investigate them because, quite frankly, I care enough to mention it in passing as filler until you get here, but I don't care about it enough to
Till Johnny gets here, you can really start the show? Hold on, what do you mean pimple? I have a pimple like here. It's not nowhere near my eye. Anything that looks like a black eye is a shadow. I don't see it. But like if it's a pimple, that's here. But yeah, I don't know. If you're seeing a black eye, it's a shadow. Is it this? Yeah, it's just a shadow, I think. I mean, there's no black. Wow, now it looks like a black eye. Fuck, how did I get a black eye? No, I don't know. I think it's a shadow. I don't know. Maybe I'm melting and be honest, who hurt you? Can you imagine? Imagine I was really covering up systematic abuse from a spouse. MMC1, instead of burning the $350 each, I think you can use it to lure Aaron and SP to attend. We don't want them. Why would we want that? Why would we want Aaron there?
Actually investigate it. Yeah, I saw some tweet where like 5 different shows were watching Keanu's shows.
Okay.
And I'm like, how retarded? You know?
So they're just
great stuff, Aaron.
Watching her show.
They're just, yeah.
Okay.
I don't get it. I don't understand it. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, I also saw a tweet from Frank Pellegrino. He was asking if anyone had a wholesale connection on sugar cubes in Salt Lick. Why did I didn't pre-read that before I started reading it. I had no idea that was going to Horseville.
I didn't pre-read that before I started reading it. Huh?
But I should have known it was going to Horseville.
Uh-oh.
McBuster says Kiki does.
I didn't pre-read that before reading. It's like, boy, oh boy, welcome to Redundantville. Pre-read and before read, you say?
Suck, though. Totally talentless, not funny, and delusional. I'm not arguing for or against that point. Not arguing for or against it. Do you want a weighted blanket?
Me? Who's he talking to?
Not arguing for or against it. Do you want a weighted blanket? Okay. Not you. I was talking to
Well, then don't make the offer.
I'm sorry.
Gordy? Can you get a dog, especially a dog that small, a weighted blanket? Wouldn't that just kill that little dog?
Yeah. Do you like, that's a weird thing to ask someone, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's a weird thing to offer someone. That's like
Would you
offering
like a weighted blanket?
Yeah, that's like offering a guest a glass of milk.
Okay. This definitely didn't come from anywhere. And this is definitely a dumb woman thing. So I can only imagine that SP uses a weighted blanket or has offered Aaron a weighted blanket because he fidgets and tosses and turns at night. This is something anxious people need to sleep. It puts pressure on them and weights them down so that they feel like they're in the mother's womb and they're suckling away at mother's teat. And I guarantee it sounds like Slam Piece has offered Aaron a weighted blanket. See, all the women in the chat. Weighted blankets are great. Men are like, what? You know, like this is how you know that your woman has it too good if she has weighted blankets. This is how you know you don't have any real problems in the world if you've invested in weighted blankets. Black eye. Well, my slow wife has fast hands.
I do get domestically violated.
Yeah, it's like a thunder vest for a dog, but it's for a person. Because where did this come from?
You know, like, would you like a glass of milk? Okay, see, now I have to go get up and go get a glass of milk, though.
I've said this before. If you drink glasses of milk, you're disgusting. We all got brainwashed in the 90s with the Bones commercials. Drinking a glass of milk as an adult is one of the most insane things. Like, you're not. Ooh. Like, I'm being serious. Like, you got to stop. You got to stop.
You just sit and eat M&Ms. But anyway, as I was.
So is Slampy start eating M&Ms?
Saying, offering someone a weighted blanket is a strange thing to do.
Yeah.
That's my thesis for today. In fact, we should change the title of today's show to A Weighted Blanket is a Strange Offer.
We should?
So anyway,
it is.
The Keanu thing,
weird. You can't say someone sucks and they're fucking terrible and they're awful and they're dreadful and then watch them.
What is wrong with milk again? You ain't supposed to be drinking milk. Like, again, you want to cook with it. You want to put it in recipes. You like cheese. Sure. You ain't supposed to be drinking glasses of milk. Hello? Humble brag milk.
And stream yourself watching. First of all, let's analyze the bizarre behavior that is streaming yourself watching someone else's.
Watch an adult drink a glass of milk and then just, if you want to know what's wrong with it, film yourself drinking a glass of milk and put it on the internet. You need calcium. I can't.
Stream.
Film yourself drinking milk and put it up. I dare one person who keeps thinking milk is awesome to film yourself drinking a glass of milk and put it on the internet. I dare you. You won't do it. We have a Discord, discord.gg/NLO. I need one of you who's adamantly defending milk to drink a glass of milk. Film yourself just drinking a glass of milk. That's all you have to do. And put it on the internet and put it up on our Discord. And I'll show you what's wrong with it.
That in and of itself, there's no reason for you to be live. It should, you know what, technically from an artistic standpoint, it should be banned. Because you're not, like, just shut off your stream and go watch them. Because that's what you want to do anyway. You know, it's kind of like when you tell your friends in high school you don't have a crush on a girl. Like, I don't like her, but only because they're going to think you're less cool and popular if you do have a crush on that girl. But yet you still follow her to class and you watch.
Everyone thinks drinking a glass of milk is normal, but eating a stick of butter is sick.
Sure, and you talk about her and everything else.
Why is eating a stick of butter sick? It's literally like the same shit.
So if you're sitting there going, Keanu sucks, she's fucking terrible, I hate her. But then you hit go live, and while you're live, you're just watching her.
Our milkshake's allowed. Of course. Don't be stupid. As long as you put tons of sugar in it, yes. Yes, now we're cooking.
You have a crush. I'm sorry.
MGD, I've already told you about how you're allowed to talk about food around me. Not at all. You got to stop posting pictures of your weird sausages, and I do not mean that as a euphemism. You got to stop posting your British food. It's gross. The rest of the world is laughing at you. Every time she sits down, it's like, this one looks pretty good. It doesn't. We all think it's dumb. Seize the day. Real question. How the F Nick meet up with this dude? Aaron wanted a clout chase. Aaron clout chased Nick. Only thing detrimental to Nick's reputation is moves and milk.
Melton has a crush on you.
Oh my God, are we even debating this?
Whoa. Melton has a crush on you.
All right.
You have a Melton has a crush on you.
Oh my God, are we even debating this? Are we even debating the fact that Patrick?
No, I'm just making sure we're all.
I'm the only of age thing he wants to fuck.
Didn't expect it to go there. Should have known. Sorry, sir.
That's not a defamatory statement, by the way. That just shows that he has no sex drive. Very low sex drive. I'm the only of age thing that he wants to fuck. I didn't know that I was breaking news with that. I thought that was common knowledge, as it were. But
as it were. He doesn't know what that means, and he just uses it like a period on sentences. I thought that was common knowledge. As it were.
Yes. And this is not a criticism. This is not a critique. But Keanu also doesn't deserve 4 or 5 shows watching her at a time. She hasn't earned it.
Okay, what do you do to earn it?
I don't know, be Leno.
Imagine ever accusing me of having a fake laugh and doing this.
I don't know, be Leno. like to have that much. I don't know, be Leno. like to have that much cover. There's no. I don't know, be Leno. like to have that much cover. There's no reason. I don't know, be Leno.
Got it.
To have that much cover, there's no reason that you should have that many people covering them. There should be one person who goes to watch her show.
And by the way, that's how you cover somebody's laugh and go, that's ridiculous. And then you move on. You don't make a whole segment about it. I mean, I don't know what Red Bar does nowadays, but are they slipping when you're like, all right, guys, it's time for our laugh segment. It's like, that's what a laugh is. It's a throwaway little thing. Like, look at Aaron making up a laugh at his own thing. That's weird, huh? Anyway, moving on. Red Bar's like, and then we're going to do the laugh segment for Melton. That should eat up 30 minutes. It's like, okay.
And then sees one other person doing it and goes, oh, I should probably fuck off. This is covered. This is good. And even that one person who starts doing it should still be flogged in the public square for doing it. It's a giant waste of time. All right. I want to go through your the clips you sent me.
Yeah.
I want to see that they still work. I want to see that they're still work, because last night they were working. We only got to use one though.
I want to go through the clips you sent me and see if they're still working, because last night they were working. You want to go through clips to see if they're working? Sounds fun. Silence Duga, this whole Keanu and watching Shamers rant is all to shame you. You've really hurt this man. I don't watch Keanu. Are you kidding? From what I understand, Gino and Keanu talk about me every show. Okay. Internet person, I drink milk. First AI cheese pizza promotion, then heading an international hacking conspiracy, and now you're anti-milk? Are you anti-milk?
We have a $20 one. We have a $50 one.
You guys were all when that fucking Drunk on Cringe came on drinking milk. We all laughed, and now you're all like, no, actually, I think milk is like a light, refreshing drink.
I only got to use the $20 one last night because, again, I did not do. I had a rough night last night. Statistically, yeah.
I had a rough night last night. Statistically, it's a great way to say you caught AIDS. I had a rough night last night. Statistically, no. The United Healthcare CEO had a rough morning. Statistically. Steel Toe didn't make a goal. That's not
statistically. Like, forget money-wise. Statistically, not as good as usual. And then it really sucks because then your audience, like, they care about you and they like you and they want to feel better. So, like, people, like, when I mentioned it at the end of last night's show that, like, viewership is down, whatever, they, like, start going, oh, the Monday Night Football game is really good today or whatever. And you're like,
Meme Copium is on.
I mean, like, I appreciate
Don't tell me why.
I appreciate it, but don't tell me. Like, it's a lot easier for me to just go, I suck tonight. Because that I can quantify. I've sucked before. I've done
that. I can quantify. Oh, really? How many did you suck? How many much units of suck did you suck? Quantify it.
Dog shit shows before. Have you listened to the last 8 minutes? I've done bad shows. I can handle that part. Everyone has.
He never ever says he does a bad show. Whenever you hear his show, it's like, yesterday's show was great. Today's show is going to be awesome. Tonight's show is great. Did you see this week's shows? They were fucking great. Some of the best shows we ever did. That might have been our best show ever. Every day. Every fucking day. But then he goes like, I have plenty of bad shows. When? Do a show in one day and just go, this one sucked. Goodbye, everybody.
Isn't it wonderful how much our premiums have come down since we murdered that man? Now our old and sick and black are taken care of magically through the wonders of socialism. They are the ones who care about us, not the evil capitalists.
Right. All the greedy people head the company. So if we can just kill all the heads of companies, everyone else is good and benevolent and merciful, and we'll all get free stuff. We'll all get free stuff. Socialism has worked everywhere they've ever tried it. I don't know what we're waiting for. You know? Like that's the problem. It's like
as an off night. I can't handle
people who are for socialism don't realize that what they're basically everyone's going to be like you. Everyone's going to have nothing. It doesn't raise you up to where you have a lot of stuff. It gets rid of all the stuff people have, and it goes to the government. And then everyone waits in line for cheese. That's socialism. It's not everyone has a Lambo and a popular YouTube channel. It goes the other way, just so you know.
Oh, no, this other thing's really good. So you're incredibly, passable tonight. Don't make excuses. Let's go to Aaron. By the way, we should have not talked about dingly things yesterday or Friday or whenever the fuck it was.
By the way, every system works in the beginning. You know, the minute everything starts getting overrun by the greediest pigs amongst us is when it all falls apart. Everything falls. Everything's cyclical. Everything has to get so bad there's a rebellion, and then no, Patrick, they didn't have real socialism. We need to try it again. Right. And then a lot of people are like, government cheese rules. I didn't know. I've never had it.
I think it was yesterday.
Yesterday we're talking, because now there's somebody named Aaron's Dingley thing. And with $2, it says, I'm so glad Johnny's here. I yearn for his Crip sausage. See, your Dingley thing doesn't have a voice. Like, it can't actually speak. So just because that person is named Aaron's Dingley thing does not mean that those are the thoughts or impressions of my actual Dingley thing.
Yeah, maybe at Hackamania we'll all read we'll do like an Animal Farm book club.
My Dingley thing.
We're gonna all watch 1984 instead of Carl's podcast.
I'm not gonna say it.
Oh, wait, what? You haven't seen what?
I was gonna say I haven't seen my Dingley thing in a long time, but that could be multiple. The throat one, the one in the back.
No, I have a call to do at 1. I said I had to leave at 12:30 because I have a call at 1, so I got to leave here soonish.
My throat. I don't make a habit of.
There's a lot more in this show I do want to see.
Seeing it.
That's why I said I'll be back tonight. I'll come back tonight and do at least 4 hours. We got so much to catch up on, and I really meant to do a show yesterday, but I can't even explain to you what's going on. You'll see.
All right, let's go to the chat, and then let's make some money today. That's what we're doing today. We're recovering from last night. We're making a shitload of money.
Oh, today we're making a shitload of money. I forgot. Guys, what we're doing today, we're making a shitload of money.
This is what Johnny sent me yesterday. This is what everybody's getting for every time someone drops $20.
And if you don't think I'm big enough, brother, then you grab a hold of me, and you'll know that I'm growing, my man. Within your hands, I will get as big as I need to be.
Get it? Did you?
I still love it. It's still so gay. So gay. I wonder if there's not more clips from that clip. Like that, what do you call it? Compilation? Yeah. No, that compilation. To see if we could get like a 5, a 10, a 30, a 40, because there's a lot of good. This is gonna sound weird. There's a lot of good gay stuff in there.
All he does is call people gay, and then like there'll be like one day a week where he's just like, all these guys do is call people gay and call everybody gay. It's like, Jesus Christ, Get over it. Like, come up with
I
something.
am your dingly dangly thing, Aaron. Submit to my whims.
Okay. We're out. This one's a little over 5 hours. You have my word tonight. If I don't come back tonight, I'll never come back again. So that's what it means. And this is Mike Boudet, who I consider, not only a tremendous supporter of the show, just a nice dude, overall. And I would never, ever I respect him. And would never, ever, ever not do what I was paid to do. So even though I'm close to doing 2 extra hours, I promise to come back tonight and do way more than the 2 that I was promised. Doom says see at 4 a.m. Eastern time. Probably earlier than that, but close. And I said $532 is a random thing. And nobody meant for you to actually send that. The problem with my fans is they might be more autistic and stupid than Steel Toes. I just say a number. I just go like, I need $732. And people are like, do you want that in tens? It's like, fuck. It was a random, I just threw it out. And you're like, yeah, but we did it. And I'm like, and you're like, and I'm like, and you're like, I don't know. And you're like, why did it get me? You're like, why did it get me? And I'm like,
your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking that low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the onions that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I called in he treated me like trash. He would abuse and berate me for the sake of some laughs. And the worst part was when he fucked your mother straight in the ass.